Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the Royal Enfield Motoverse Dirt Track 2024, Day 3 in Goa. So, we have the Gen Z category. It's going to be the first race of the day. As you can see on the screen, riders are coming one by one for their official 2 sighting laps. And as you can see, there's a lot of water poured on the track because the clouds of dust if you do not water the track. But at the same time, the level of difficulty, because there's very less traction on your knobbies, especially when the track is watered very heavily. So let me quickly go through the Gen Z riders list over here that I have. First rider is Sandesh Patil from Kolhapur. He's competition number 73. Then we have Harsh from Kolhapur, competition number 76. Jay Patil, Kolhapur, competition number 81. Jayesh Kapadi from Pune, competition number 83. Fisan Ahmed, Bangalore, number 84. And Mubarak, also from Bangalore, competition number 85. So yes, the riders are all heated up and the engines are roaring out here because this is the Gen Z category and the riders have completely been ready to race today. Today is the final day of the festival and racing. So yes, let's see who's going to grab the whole shot and who's going to take the win today in the final day.
Two sighting laps. Marshals, flag up please. Marshals. All right, they're going to get to take their sighting laps, their practice laps around our dirt track for 2 laps. Our Gen Z first race with various Royal Enfield powers. Our next generation of riders out here today. Here they go. Two sighting laps, ladies and gentlemen. We have begun our racing officially out here today for day 3 of Motoverse. Last call for the 350cc novice and experts. Last call. Scrutiny complete करके briefing के लिए आइए. Looks like the one to watch out for, the Himalayan. Number 83. Lining up one by one. Here they are lining up on the track. Our Gen Z category of 18 to 25 on various Royal Enfields. Different powers, but we're going to see now what's the skill like.
Alright, so it's action time on the finale day. This is the day 3 of the Royal Enfield Motoverse Dirt Track 2024 happening in Goa. So today we also have the Champions of Champions. They're going to be racing later in the day. Champions of Champions is basically the category. The winners of last year for the Motoverse have been invited this year. So it's going to be absolutely a challenging race, because are the guys of last year faster than 2024 guys, or are the 2024 guys faster than the 2023 winners? So do not leave your screens, ladies and gentlemen, because there's a lot of action, racing action going to be happening today on the finale day of the Royal Enfield Motoverse Dirt Track 2024. And quickly, before we start with the Gen Z category, let me go through the track out here. It's a 450-meter track out here. We have a long 100-meter home stretch after the gates have dropped. Then we enter the right corner. So we have in total 8 right-handers and 5 left-handers. And this track is completely heavily watered, as you can rightly see on the track. And you can see so much of muck on the wheels is all because of the dirt. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's hammer time, and everyone will be going hell for leather. Let's see who's going to grab the whole shot in the Gen Z category, because we are about to begin with the first race of the day. Thumbs up is shown to all the riders. 15-second board is up. It will quickly be changed to 5. Off they go! All right, let's see who's going to grab the whole shot, as there's a hustle and bustle between these riders. Obviously trying to find the driest patch on the track. And let's see who's grabbed the whole shot. Well, over here we have 2 riders over here fighting it out. But of course, they all are going to be riding pretty close to each other, as number 5 competition number 85 is in the lead. That is Mubarak from Bangalore. Mubarak from Bangalore is in the lead, followed by 84. That is also the Bangalore guy, Fishin Ahmad. So both the Bangalore guys, these Bangalore guys definitely are working very hard on their practice track. As look at the lead already made by both the Bangalore riders. Fishin and Mubarak, they both come from Bangalore, and rightly so, with the kind of lead both these Bangalore riders have over the other riders. That just shows in what touch these riders are, and how much practice do they do in their hometown, because this is a very physically demanding sport, especially when you do a 10-lap race on this course. So Let's wait and watch what's happening. Are the Bangalore boys going to fight each other, or they're going to keep it peaceful between both the Bangalore guys and be happy with the first and second position? So let's wait and watch. Coming back to the race, competition number 85 from Bangalore. Mubarak is in the lead, followed by his teammate also from Bangalore. Competition number 84, Fishan Ahmad. Both these guys are from Bangalore, and how beautifully these guys are maneuvering these bikes. Competition number 81 from Kolhapur is Jay Patil. So is the Kolhapur man going to challenge the Bangalore riders who are currently in 1 and 2 position? Well, look at the hustle bustle out here on the track. Every single time they are trying to give some power. There's a power slides due to a lot of muck on the track. As you can see, there are puddles on certain sections of the track, and trust me, it's not an easy thing to ride on this wet track. How these guys are managing to ride is hats off to them. Still in the lead is your competition number 85. That is the Bangalore lad. Mubarak is in the lead as he is gingerly riding through the track, absolutely steady as a ship, using the ruts towards the corners, and look at the body balance that he's maintaining in this difficult track conditions. Well, crossing the finish line, we have 4 more laps to go. Anything can happen. This is motorsports. It's a sport between man and machine. You cannot say anything till you cross the finish line. Coming back to the race, your leader, competition number 85, who grabbed the whole shot and is leading the race from start to finish, is the Bangalore lad, Mubarak, who's absolutely riding in a professional way. And look at the way he's not overdoing anything. He's using the ruts. He's trying to use the dry patches, whichever is available on the track. And look at the powerhouse on the home stretch. As you see, he's crossed the finish line with 3 laps to go. Mubarak in the lead, followed by his teammate from Bangalore, Fishan Ahmad, in the second place. Both the Bangalore boys, I guess, have decided that we are happy with the 1 and 2 position. Let's not fight between each other and lose out on the 1 and 2 position coming through their city. In the third place, we have the Kolhapur man, but he's quite away from the Bangalore lads. As you can see, it looks more like a teamwork between both the Bangalore guys. Coming on the home stretch, your leader, Mubarak from Bangalore, crossing the finish line with 2 laps to go. Oh my God! Did you see that power slide? What have you done? Fishan Ahmad was running in second position behind Mubarak. As you see the replay, oh my God! This is exactly what I have been saying from day one. If you try to overdo anything on this track, you definitely are going to be washed out, because this water is freshly put just before the race. So your focus and your throttle control has to be absolutely smooth. You cannot whack out on your throttle, especially in these wet conditions. Your leader on screen, number 85 from Bangalore, Mubarak, has entered the last lap, as Mubarak has almost started overlapping other riders in this Gen Z category. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all this action is possible only at the Royal Enfield Motoverse Dirt Track 2024. So on screen, as you see, Mubarak is the leader. They should show a blue flag to the back marker and let Mubarak go, because Mubarak has started overlapping riders over here. That just shows what kind of pace Mubarak is riding at. Absolutely treat to watch Mubarak go past. As you see, 2 more laps to go for Mubarak. It's a very long race. It's a 10-lap race. He still has to keep his cool for 2 more laps. Can Mubarak keep his cool till the finish line? Let's wait and watch. Also, what I like about Mubarak's riding is that he also believes in the thumb rule, is that if you win by an inch or you win by a mile, a win is a win. So overdoing anything after having such a huge lead is absolute stupidity. But what Mubarak is doing out here is, he's a smart rider. He is not overdoing anything out here because he also knows that he's got a massive lead out here and he just has 1 more lap to go gingerly till the finish line and seal the win out here in the Gen Z category. Well, the crowds are cheering over here. The Bangalore lad has proved his mettle out here that he's definitely the best rider in this Gen Z category. And rightly so, the crowd is going crazy as Mubarak is coming closer towards the home stretch. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's your winner! Chin in the air, fist in the air. Mubarak from Bangalore, competition number 85, is your winner for the Gen Z category.
That was the Gen Z race out here today.
In My Hands is one of 1,000 Made Like a Gun, the never outgunned comic book by Royal Enfield, which we've got artists working on who have worked on Marvel and DC Comics, and it's on sale right here at Motoverse. But why should you buy it? Well, let's talk to the creators. First up, we have the writer Anirudh for the book. We call it Made Like a Gun or Never Outgunned. What is the book's name?
It is made like a gun. Never outgunned is, you can call it the title of issue 1.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean MLG is like the whole thing. Like MLG is the comic book, and Never Outgunned is like issue 1.
So this is issue 1. So you've already given me one spoiler. There's going to be more issues.
There will be, yes. I mean, it is a bit of a spoiler, but yeah, there will be more issues for sure.
Oh yeah, you heard that first right here. Okay, tell me a little bit about this story and why is it special that Royal Enfield has gotten this commissioned?
So we're talking about a world which is in the future. We're talking about a world where technology has kind of faded out. Like, you know, it's a bit of a post-apocalyptic world, but not quite entirely. There's like a world war going on and stuff like that. And of course, because it's made like a gun, a Royal Enfield will survive into that future. So that's why it was important for Royal Enfield to commission something like this. Because yeah, it's talking about the durability of Enfields, the long-lasting ability of Enfields, and the fact that an Enfield will never give up, like, you know, no matter the situation.
Never outgunned, quite literally. Thank you, Anirudh, for that sneak peek. I'm afraid that if I ask any more questions, there will be spoilers. So now I think we should just go talk to the guys who did the illustrations and the wordings for the book. Made Like a Gun is out here at Motoverse, 1,000 pieces only. And with me, I have two very special people, Tanam and Pressy. He's the illustrator, he's the colorist, and they've worked on this. And they're not just any illustrator and colorist. This guy exclusively works on Marvel Comics. This guy works on DC Comics. I've got a multiverse happening here with Made Like a Gun. But I want to talk to these guys. Who should we start with? I'll start with you first. Tell me about the comic. Tell me the inspiration. Tell me everything you can.
First of all, I would start by saying that this was such an exciting project for me because Royal Enfield making a comic book, right, on a bike-themed story where we highlight the motorcycles and the hero, the main guy in the story, has like such a cool bike and he could fly with it and stuff. So I think overall it was full of fun, excitement, and energy for me. Yeah, and I had a great time drawing it. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Tadam. Now over to you, Pressy. Tell me a little bit more about your experience working with Ari after DC.
Oh man, it's fantastic. to be very honest, always wanted to have a RE, but never could. But working for them as a comic book, comic book colorist for them the first time, it was amazing. It literally blown my mind. RE comes with the idea of a comic book. I was like, where is this bandwagon? Where can I join? Hop into that, and we are here now. So it's overall amazing experience. The book also turned out great. Overall, a happy guy here.
Okay, so both of you are very happy working with Ari, but the geek in me wants to know a little bit more about you guys and your journey in the comic book industry. I mean, working for Marvel and DC is not something that everybody can boast about. So, how did it happen for both of you, and what is it like working with them?
First of all, I would start with the last question, right? It's great working with them. I love working with them, And like we being, I think both Pressy and me are like very superhero fans, right? Personally, my favorite superhero is Spider-Man. Ever since I saw Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 1, I mean, I have been a lifelong fan. So, yeah. Yeah, so how did we, start? So I think both Pressy and me, I'm answering for both, I guess now. Anyway, so both of us had like similar journeys. We started with Indian comic book publishers, and then after that we sent out samples to like international publishers like Marvel and DC. So and they saw something in our work and then hired us.
Wow, that's actually like a matter of asking and receiving. But yeah, tell me your side of the story.
Yeah, exactly. Just as Tadam said, the same journey we had with Indian comics, and we tried here and there. But there is one of my friend in Italy, Mario. So he's the illustrator for this. Mario, that's what it is. So I believe in collaboration. That's why I'm here with Ari also. So when that guy approached me, let's collaborate for some. We are huge DC fans. Again, it's Marvel. We are huge DC fans. So the Superman and Batman just literally kicks us. So we started doing samples and sending out to them. And one day, finally, they are like, "You're working on a Superman cover. Be ready for it." I was like, at the time I was in Himalayas trekking. I was like, I can fly now at the top of the mountain. So that's how it happened with DC Comics, and it's been like 2 years. So I colored like 50 of variant covers and short stories. So yeah, that's it. DC always superior.
DC versus Marvel happening right here, but they both combine for Made Like a Gun, the comic book by Royal Enfield exclusively here at Motoverse 2024. Stop by, you might find Tadam and Pressy, ask them more questions. This is me, Zoxis, saying stay tuned for more.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Goa. Please fasten your seatbelts.
I think the whole collection has just turned out super. And I think biking and skateboarding has more similarities than you can imagine. We're all quite rebellious in nature.
Hi guys, welcome to the Royal Enfield Ride Pure podcast into the Motoverse edition. Like every year, we've got very interesting people, and this is a very special Motoverse. We are sitting inside the AOM arena, the Art of Motorcycling arena. More about that later. Let's get into meeting our guests. We've got Yash and Varun here. Yash, Varun, welcome to Motoverse. Welcome to
Thanks
Art of
for having
Motorcycling.
us.
Thank you.
And welcome to Royal Enfield.
Yes.
I want to start off by asking you, Yash and Varun, your story. What is Urban Monkey all about? I'm sure all of these people are waiting to hear. So, can we just learn about your story first?
Okay. I mean, I think Urban Monkey is a lot about culture, community. Those are all the things that I guess people already know. I'll tell you a little bit about how me and Varun met.
Oh, yes.
So it all started through skateboarding. We are skaters. That's how we met.
That's okay. But back then, like say around 2013-ish,
Yeah.
I was in junior college and Yasha just moved to India. And there was this abandoned school in Nepensi Road where we used to skateboard. It was a community of 7 to 8 people, and now it's grown exponentially. There's like little babies skateboarding everywhere. And that's what actually has kept us motivated as a brand too. That mini skateboarding culture transformed into hip hop. We met our friends who used to graffiti. They were street artists. Through them, we met friends who were rappers, musicians, performing artists. And with us, the community and the culture also grew so much that now that is what drives us and motivates the
Yeah.
most to keep
Okay.
going for this brand.
So it's very important to know that backstory because that's really how Urban Monkey started.
Yeah.
It's
So,
through-
how did the skateboarding love, and I understand, and I think it's really nice to know how one culture meets another and then
Yeah.
leads into something else. But then, how did that relationship translate into apparel and merch? When did you guys decide that let's do this? Let's make cool T-shirts. Let's
Yeah.
make cool stuff for everyone.
So I think in 2014 there was really not that much available in India, and it was very unorganized. And it was
Okay.
honestly you could only get good fakes. You could never get the real brand stuff over here.
Okay.
So I think we did it out of our own need, where
Okay.
we wanted cool stuff. We wanted the international branded skateboards, T-shirts, accessories, stuff like that.
Okay.
And that's really how it came. Yeah.
And when was this? 2014.
2014. So
2014,
we started, the inception was in 2014,
Yeah.
but we really started the business around early 2015.
2015. So that's
Yeah.
when you guys straight away started on e-commerce, or was
Yeah,
it?
it was first mostly just Amazon and,
Okay.
and Flipkart and those. That is the year when all these brands also came into
Okay.
India. So 2013-14 was that type of a year. And since then, we've moved away from marketplaces and focused more on our own community website.
All right. And we've noticed in all your campaigns, all your collections, there is a lot of storytelling that you guys do. There is a backstory to it. There is a lot of depth into the narrative itself.
Correct.
So, where did that storytelling come from?
I think that's actually just
It's
our
all- yeah.
process.
Okay.
I personally am quite academic. So with every collection also, there is some sort of emotion or some sort of intent involved that keeps the team driven to why are we doing what we're doing. And based on those intents and objectives, we measure whether we did good or no. And whether it's a small collection or it's like our big winter collection, everything is, I would say, as deep as a new brand altogether. Like it's as deep as a brand in itself. So yeah, that only comes from like working with intention.
I
And
think that's
it.
brilliant, because for new age brands or startups, you don't see this kind of process because a lot of people struggle to get there. It's commendable that you guys are already there. And talking about stories, we have a really special story, right?
Yeah.
Made like a gun,
Yeah.
issue one, never outgunned.
Yes.
How did that happen, and what's your take on that story and your translation into merch that I'm also wearing? I love this t-shirt,
Yeah,
by the
yeah.
way. Fantastic job.
Yeah.
I think what you're wearing is also
Yes. I think the whole collection has just turned out super. And I think biking and skateboarding has more similarities than you can imagine. We're all quite rebellious in nature.
And we love our rides.
We love our rides.
We take care of it, and that's what.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
makes it
absolutely.
great, yeah.
It's very personal to each
Exactly.
one. So, your take on the comic book that just got launched
In
yesterday?
fact, I was speaking to Yash yesterday itself. It was around this time last year when you got on call with us, and I think over the time things have materialized. The book also was just at a conceptual phase when you spoke to us first, and it was a beautiful journey for us to learn the process and the depths at which a graphic novel is made, from the storytelling to the illustrations. The fun part was actually looking at something that is so heavy already and translating that into garments. And we took this collage approach where we've toned pages of the book itself and collaged the bikes around it. Even the naming of the products is like, based around the graphic novel and around Royal Enfield as a brand. This t-shirt is called, it's the favorite name that I think we've given.
Okay.
It's called The Portrait of a Gun.
Oh, nice.
And
Nice.
it's just like a blurb or a view to the graphic novel itself. So yeah, it was beautiful as a journey to realize how we can express something that's so heavy onto garments. And
Personally, this is my favorite piece
Yeah.
for sure from the collection, but there are so many. I love the
Yeah.
jacket that
Yeah.
Yash is wearing.
Yeah.
Caps are also really good,
Yeah.
and I've picked one right now.
Yeah.
So this is great, and congratulations on the collection, the overall drop. When
Thank
can
you.
we see this for the larger audience? Right now, it's exclusively available at Motoverse,
Yep.
only for people who are coming to Motoverse.
Yep.
When is it available for people outside?
honestly, I'm a bit afraid that we might sell out.
Yeah.
at
Oh my
Motoverse.
God. Yeah,
So
We've just done day one.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I hope it is available for people outside,
Oh.
but we
Yeah, we
make it
should
happen.
have something available for the rest of the public somewhere around early December.
Okay, let's
Yeah.
hope that we have a petition starting for restock soon by larger audiences.
Yeah.
What's your-
Irrespective, we will publicize we will share the garments online
Yeah.
so that people get to view them and make sure that they are in stock
Yeah.
Sure.
in December.
But that's a good problem to have.
yeah.
Absolutely. Your take, guys, on Motoverse. Motoverse is one place where we're sitting in Art of Motorcycling Arena. It's all about art. The graphic novel is here. Your collection is here. So are other players. You move outside. You have motorcycling. You have music. What's your take on an event like this? Just your first experiences.
So, in fact, yesterday morning when we were shooting with the bike and the skateboarders together, and when we came back to the event, it literally felt like, us going back to the skate park where our brothers are just there and we're hanging out. And when you see like brothers or an entire community at such a big scale, it's sort of everyone breathes as one, and that was the beauty of it. Like everyone is a biker here, okay? And
You don't need an icebreaker to talk to anyone over here.
True, that's such a
Yeah.
small but such an important
Yeah.
aspect of Motoverse.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Absolutely. And more on the lines of also the fact that it's the only generation where a biker can be into streetwear, can be into graphic novels too. And before, I would say like probably 20 years back, these were communities that were closed up.
Yeah.
And activations that Royal Enfield is doing through like this arena as well as the entire event, bringing us as partners in,
Yeah.
has really enabled everyone to mingle and share different
Yeah.
cultures and create
Yeah.
newer subcultures around
Yeah.
it. And that's the beauty
It's
of this
very
event.
important for communities to meet physically and not just be like meeting in the digital world.
Yeah.
This is what gives you the real sense of community belonging.
Absolutely.
Talking with each other is really what helps in sharing each other's ride experiences and
Yeah,
stuff like that.
true. I'm so glad you guys feel this way and you guys are enjoying your Motoverse. Thank you so much for being with us. It's been a pleasure.
Yes.
It's been great learning your journey. And we really hope that you guys sell out, but we restock soon. Right? Enjoy Motoverse 2024 and have a good one, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you
It's
for
a pleasure.
having us. Thank you. Thank you.
Bear was one of those ball busters. There was 774 starters or something, and only roughly 200 finished. That was the biggest thing of the year, was the Big Bear race, and it was cool. The desert was really a lot of fun. Before the start of a desert race, I mean, it was quiet. No motorcycles running. The banner, you're looking up at the banner, and everybody's goggles are fogging, and you're breathing blood, you know. And you know, there's this old saying, you know, in any kind of racing, when they drop the green, the bullshit stops. 3 loops, 50-mile loops. No matter how fast you are and how good you are, you got to trust your gut. You know, the gut tells you when it ties up in a knot that you maybe shouldn't do what you're doing. You just had to have a gut feeling and know that you would pick it through the right way. In the first loop, I think I came into the pits to get fuel and stuff. I think I was like 11th or something. Came in after the second loop and was 7th. Came around, got up to the top of Rattlesnake Canyon, got up in the forest, took it off the side, and I could hear chunk, yuck, ka, ka, boom, bam. Went about 20 feet down through the brush, blew through the shit, and hit the fire road at the bottom, missed the whole corner. Boom! Got up, I'm going, what in the hell are we doing? You know, anybody with any sense has got to say, what the hell are you doing? But I trusted my gut instinct and got back up on it and took off. And I ended up winning it on the Royal Enfield by a 3-minute lead. And as far as I can remember, there's only 2 gentlemen, and I call them gentlemen because they were, that had motorcycles named after them, and one is Steve McQueen and the other one's Uncle Bud Eakins.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Goa. Please fasten your seatbelts.
The mountains make you realize how small you are, and I think once you're in the mountains always keep calling you back, so it's going to be a continuous affair.
I've looked at different mountains at different times, but Manang is in a different breed in itself.
Manang is very beautiful. Mountain, river, lake, jungle, greenery. Manang is surrounded by Annapurna Range. We can see a beautiful view of Annapurna from Manang. Annapurna 3, Annapurna 2, Annapurna 4, Gangapurna and Tilichu Peak.
This destination is definitely beautiful, but it's the ride to Manang that makes it worth it.
I have done 5 rides Royal Enfield के साथ इसके पहले, but ये आज तक की मेरी सबसे difficult है.
It beats the hell out of you before you come here. And once you reach here, you realize that all of that was worth it.
Well, riding for me is all about, exploring. And when you explore, you discover, seeing new places, meeting new people. Life is all about discovering new things, and that's the primary reason I ride.
We are a bunch of people with experience, a bunch of people with no experience, and that's where the beauty lies, right? We are learning from each other. Somewhere I read that mad men change the world. We are not changing the world, but we are still mad because we are changing ourselves. We are mad men driving on mad roads because we crave mad experiences.
I'm here in Nepal. Last time I was here was 2 years back during the Mustang ride. That kind of blew my mind, and I didn't want to miss another opportunity to come back here. I mean, the landscape, the culture, everything speaks out something more spiritual. And what better place to take the Himalayan rather than to the Himalayas?
Manang, as we know, is the entry to the Annapurna Base Camp trek. So yes, I just hope it looks as scenic as we have seen in the videos.
There's a very traditional way they serve the food in the bronze thali. I think that's something which is very special.
And the food is homely. You don't feel as if you're eating bahar ka khana.
The views are amazing. It's out of this world. Truly not commercial as of yet. And even the waterfall,
I actually drank that water. I took some water from the river. It was so pure. Like a lot of minerals, but very tasty.
I think the rain helped us a lot. A lot of water patches. We did a lot of chapaks. That was fun.
So we have stopped at our lunch point. They will take time because we are 40 of us and the staff is a bit overloaded for such a big crowd.
भैया भूख लगी हुई है खाना मिल जाए बस
Somebody's last call for veg noodles. Noodle soup. Noodle soup. किसने order किया? Veg noodle soup. Morning boys. Good morning. Good morning. यार ये जोश कहाँ पे आ?
Mic लेके आओ भाई.
Good morning, sir.
So from what I've heard from my peers who've traveled to Manang, they're saying the roads are amazing, the scenic roads, and of course off-road, which I'm excited about, where we get to test my endurance and the vehicle's endurance.
We are still like 32 kilometers away from our destination, and there are two major inclines and declines.
The steepness of that incline itself was scary. And then seeing people falling in front of you, left, right, center, it even scares you further.
मैं सच पास जा चुका हूँ, हिमाचल हर जगह जा चुका हूँ, लेकिन ऐसी रोड्स नहीं देखी।
और मैंने जब ऑफ रोडिंग के बारे में सुना था तो मुझे लगा था कि जो हम ऑफ रोडिंग करते हैं अपने गांव में या घर के आजू बाजू वही ऑफ रोडिंग होगा। ये तो माइनस ऑफ रोडिंग है, मतलब वहाँ पे रोड ही था ही नहीं। And I was meet 3 times Yamraj on this ride.
Manang in general bears a cost. I think everyone who has looked at Annapurna range from this point would have thought what a majestic mountain it is. But we all know that there's a cost to be paid, and that cost is the extreme off-road section. You have to endure the bumps, the ruts, the falls to come here and look at it.
By the time that we were even close to Manang, it was pitch dark.
and we couldn't see anything. So we just wanted to crash in and just get in and be cozy because it was damn cold.
Ranges -10, -5 with friends and brothers from community. What else? What better way to celebrate a birthday?
So today is my birthday and Rahim, our backbone, his birthday.
So Rahim has been with Royal Enfield for the last 6 years and has done more than 51 rides. If he's there on the ride, there's one less thing to worry about when it comes to motorcycle maintenance.
मेरा मुल्क मेरा देश मेरा ही वतन शांति का उन्नति का प्यार का चमन उसका तेरी जान बास सारी है मेरा मन मेरा तन.
There were farmers, they were like plowing the fields with these small miniature kind of cattle. We've never seen them back in India, so I mean, at least I haven't, so it was a new experience for me over there.
मैं ना स्पीति जा चुका हूँ, लद्दाख जा चुका हूँ, उत्तराखंड जा चुका हूँ, तो वहाँ की भी ब्यूटी अलग है, लेकिन वो ना फुली डेवलप हो चुके हैं मुझे लगता है. लेकिन जो मनांग की ब्यूटी है ना, मतलब आपको एकदम रॉ एक्सपीरियंस मिलेगा. रॉ रोड्स, यहाँ का कल्चर डिफरेंट है, मतलब लोगों के घर अलग हैं, फील ही अलग आ रहा है यार, वाइब अलग आ रही है.
क्योंकि मैंने ऐसा कल्चर कभी नहीं देखा था. हर आदमी को रिस्पेक्ट देते, कुछ लेने के लिए भी रिस्पेक्ट देते, कुछ देने के लिए भी रिस्पेक्ट देते.
All riders, marshals, flags up. Marshals, please take your positions. Marshals, please take your positions. Marshal flags. Marshals, flags. ट्रैक से बाहर क्या कर दो. 87, number 87, come inside. Two sighting laps, 10 final laps. 2 sighting laps, 10 final laps. Marshal flags. All right, looks like the track is ready for a practice run. The 350s for the first time now on the track for this year. Here they go one by one, getting a grip of the track with their Royal Enfield 350s. We also have the Himalayan 450s later on, and then the race of champions here today.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Royal Enfield Motoverse Dirt Track 2024 Day 3, the finale day, as we are about to begin with the novice category up to 350cc, and we have a 10-rider grid over here. So let me quickly go through the riders list out here. Competition number 72 from Kolhapur, we have Sandesh Patil. Competition number 74 from Kolhapur, we have Ashish Jadhav. Competition number 75 from Bangalore, we have Fishan Ahmed. Competition number 86 from Bangalore, we have Saif Khan. Competition number 004 from Kolhapur, we have Sriniketan. Competition number 87 from Bangalore, we have Mubarak. Competition number 89 from Bangalore, Santosh. Competition number 90 from Kolhapur, Bhushan Bhosle. Competition number 91, Kolhapur, Dushan Jadhav. Last but not the least, the final rider on the grid is number 95 from Kolhapur, Jay Patil.
Please clear the track.
Well, these are the last minute checkups by the FMSCI stewards over here. FMSCI is the governing Federation of Motorsports Clubs of India. It's the official governing racing body of India. And as you can see, our sirs in the blue uniform, wearing the FMSCI uniform, are last minute checking everything if the riders are ready to go. And once they give the green signal by the flag, the marshals will wave their yellow flags indicating that they are ready for the race to begin. Yes, as you can rightly see on your screens, green flag is up. So we are about to start with the novice category up to 350cc. So let's wait and watch who is going to grab the whole shot. Alright, as we see the thumbs up out here, the 15-second board is up. 5 seconds, off they go! Hammer time, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone will be going hell for leather. Let's see who's grabbed the whole shot. There's a lot of hustle and bustle with all these riders out here, completely packed up, but it is number 87. Number 87, the Bangalore rider, has always been taking whole shots right since day 1, day 2 and day 3. He's the master of starts. The Bangalore lad has definitely worked hard on his starts. He has mostly grabbed the whole shots in the races that he's participated. That is Mubarak from Bangalore, 87 in the lead. Well, as he approaches the home stretch, going towards the right, crossing the finish line. It's a very, very long race. Anything can happen, as right now our eyes are on your leader. The Bangalore lad, Mubarak, is in the lead. Well, Mubarak is actually absolutely smooth on the throttle, and he's absolutely making no mistakes. As you see, he's using the inner line. He's trying to find the dry patches on this wet track. And absolute mistake-free ride is what Mubarak is the rightful leader. As we have 8 more laps to go. It's a very, very long race. And Mubarak is absolutely having a dream run out here. There is nobody to challenge him. He's riding alone out here. That just shows what kind of pace he's carrying compared to the other riders. That's your man gingerly taking the right hander before entering the home stretch. After this, we'll be having 7 laps to go. As rightly you see the lap counting board, it shows 7. That means 7 more laps to go in this novice category. And all this action happens only at the Royal Enfield Motoverse Dirt Track 2024. As you see on the screen, Mubarak, the Bangalore lad, he is absolutely in a commanding position. As you can see him riding alone on your screen with 6 more laps to go. Let's see where the second and third guys are behind Mubarak. How far are they and who are there? So we are waiting to see who's running in the second and third spot. Because on screen is your leader, number 87, the Bangalore lad. Here comes second position, number 90 and 75. So 90 is the Kolhapur lad, Bhushan Bhosle. Bhushan Bhosle is in the second spot. But on screen with only 5 laps to go, we have the Bangalore lad, Mubarak, your leader. Well, all I can say about your leader, that is Mubarak from Bangalore, he is absolutely taking it easy out here, because he knows that he's in the lead and he doesn't make any mistakes out here. Gingerly going through dry spots, going through the ruts, having the right pace, the right throttle, not overdoing anything on this wet track, because he's in a good lead, and I'm sure he doesn't want to lose out from here because he's got only 4 more laps to go. But what do I see? That's competition number 75 from Bangalore. Fishan Ahmed has suddenly come to overtake Mubarak. This is going to be a nail-biting finish for the only reason we have 3 more laps to go. And Fishan Ahmed has suddenly come in the picture, and he is absolutely pressurizing Mubarak. Can Fishan do it on this lap? Is he going to take the outer line? Because Mubarak is... Oh, there is an overtake! Yes! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have a new leader on screen. Fishan Ahmed, competition number 75 from Bangalore. So, these Bangalore guys are actually fighting each other out here for their positions. Wow, this is a brilliant race, because Fishan Ahmed was not on screen for 7 laps, and he suddenly pops in and he gives in a clean overtake to Mubarak, and in fact he has developed a 10-meter lead over Mubarak. Wow, that is absolutely impressive, Fishan Ahmed. What a brilliant ride. Well, he's coming to overlap riders out here. Hopefully the blue flag should be shown to competition number 1. He is supposed to give them side, number 91. Dushan Jadhav, please give the leaders the side and Let us enjoy the leading pair out here. '75 Fishan Ahmed, what a rider, was not in the picture for first 7 laps. He suddenly popped in the 7th lap and he immediately started leading the pack out here. And what a brilliant ride by Fishan Ahmed. I'm sure he's not going to let it go from here. Fishan Ahmed, your leader in the novice category up to 350cc, is on your screen. Look at the way he is riding out here. He's definitely more aggressive than Mubarak. That is the reason why you see competition number 75 from Bangalore. Fishan Ahmed is your winner. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as you see the checkered flag waving out in the air. Absolute brilliant riding by Fishan Ahmed. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Fishan Ahmed is your winner in the novice category up to 350cc.
Wow!
Hello, Motoverse! Make a bike in tribute to Goa, the Goan classic.
You all know, I mean, I love working on festivals, and that was my very first interaction with designing something with the Royal Enfield back then.
Right, and it's taken 11 years now. You're back in the motorcycling thing. You've designed this arena for the art of design part of it.
Conceptualized it.
Hello and welcome to the Royal Enfield Ride Pure podcast. I'm Xerxes, and with me we have a very special guest today. Say hello to Akib Wani.
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for having me, Xerxes. And thank you to Royal Enfield also for having me here.
We're right now sitting in the Art of Motorcycling arena right here at Motoverse 2024. And we have some very important questions.
Let's go for it.
Tell me about your hair care.
I think that segment, if it's best that it's done towards the end.
No, we shall start with it because we need a hook at every podcast. The hook here is your pretty long hair and mine too. We shall share tips. Not too long, but yeah.
Well, the tips, I think I just gonna give it to my good genes, to be very honest. No matter what shampoo I use, no matter what sabun I use, it'll still end up looking like this. So yeah, there's no really a secret, but this is what it is. Just good genes.
It is.
Sorry, friends.
It is what it is. Genetics. It comes down to genetics. So, you know, he's on the market. You can go
maybe
find
in the future, because we're talking about the future today, you may be able to exchange all of this. So yeah, I don't know.
There's an easier way to exchange genetics, which is even present right now.
I don't know. Why are people asking me for tips then?
No, genetics with you.
Okay. Hanky-panky.
Yes. Okay, but let's talk about the theme Y3K, the year 3000. And we are here because you are one of the very esteemed judges for the Art of Motorcycling Design competition. Firstly, motorcycling and you, what?
I know, like, people may be like, what is the connection between Akib Wani and motorcycles? But, you know, little do people know when I started drawing, this is way back in school. I was very much obsessed with drawing motorcycles in my art class, and just going ahead and just drawing whatever the hell I could think of possibly. I mean, the kind of concept bikes that we are seeing today, all these lovely participants have made, that was the kind of art I was into growing up as well. Purely because I had an elder brother who was into sci-fi movies, and obviously, you know how that is with your elder brother's influences brushing on to you as well. So that was me seeing whatever my brother was doing, and just me literally just copy pasting that and thinking that I was also very cool. But yeah, full props to my elder brother that way to sort of introduce me to that world of cool things in my life. And yeah, I think that was essentially my early days of trying out motorcycles. This is not because Dhoom came into the picture.
Are you sure?
Yes. But yeah, like that was it. And I remember back in school also, we had a bunch of these kids, cool kids who had dirt bikes, who would bring dirt bikes to school, which was very cool. Again, between me and them, I would always share my art with them. So it always became like a things that where we would bounce off ideas, not to take it anywhere, but just like talk about bikes in general. And then obviously I'm a metalhead at heart, right? And you might see obviously all these the wild hogs guys listening to with all their leather jackets. There's just something that goes hand in hand.
And Royal Enfield just happens to be the brand that has found this hidden love for motorcycles in you, because I don't think you've done anything with motorcycles in all these years of Akibwani design.
It was once, I think this was back in 2013, I was working on a festival which was Harley Rock Riders. And this is a very ancient thing. I think, obviously it's been 10, 11 years since that happened. And that was a festival that I got to design, obviously, because, like you all know, I mean, I love working on festivals. And that was my very first interaction with designing something with the Royal Enfield back then.
Right. And it's taken 11 years now. You're back in the motorcycling thing. You've designed this arena for the art of design part of it.
Conceptualized it. Well, yes, but yeah, it looks lovely the way, we thought, how we envisioned how the concept was, which is where, when you think of future, you don't know what it really is, right? Because at the end of the day, you're thinking of Y3K, year 3000, it could be anything. It could be crisp neon, clean white lines versus the dark, gritty,
dystopian,
the dystopian,
grungy.
Dusty and all of that as well, which is where we are sort of in Delhi right now. But then again, that's where we felt like, you could take any route, to be very honest. And as a creative person, we all sort of thought of a design that works within the atmosphere, within the landscape of Goa as well, within the landscape of the venue as well, something that goes with where we are at, right? I didn't want to sort of throw in a completely pristine looking design in the middle of dust, because then that would feel very disconnected.
Out of place.
So put something that goes within your surroundings as well, and that's how this idea came about.
Okay, and we're going to have a bunch of people who are going to see this today on day one of Motoverse when they're not here. So what can they expect to see here? And while that is one audience, we also have an audience that's going to hear this podcast after Motoverse is over. So sum this little space up for both of them.
Right, so obviously you have all the participants all across the world who applied for this, and it was mental. I remember going through some of these entries, because 50,000 plus entries have come in from all across the world, which is where this becomes very special, because look at the power of art, essentially, right? Everyone coming in and applying for something as cool as this that's happening in Goa. And then eventually for us as jury also to be going through all that art was incredible. Yes, it's a tough job to be going through and finally picking up a winner. You also get to see all of that here. You come here, you get to see all the art that's being displayed in different forms. You've got screens, you've got physical art that's been presented. Then you obviously also have the brand collabs where you have merch being sold. You also have a special comic. I feel that's something that people will love to go through, because again, it goes around the same theme. So I think what Royal Enfield has really stood out for me as a designer, I feel like, the concept of I3K, to be putting together something for the art community where everyone, like, it's not just India, right? It's not confined to the country anymore. Like, it's global now, and then putting it together beautifully and then doing something for the community. It's something where I feel like, this is one of those very few first steps where I feel like a lot more of this should be done, but I'm glad this is happening. But beyond that, I'm glad that, there is a space within the bikers community for art lovers as well. So yeah, I think a lot is happening, and it's also very exciting for everyone to come check out art. And obviously wind down because there's AC in here.
And it's no longer just about motorcycles.
Yeah.
Like once upon a time, Royal Enfield is synonymous with motorcycles. Now we've got lifestyle, we've got accessories that we've spoken about, and art.
Yeah.
You said about 50,000 entries over the last 3 months. Pressure?
I mean, when I signed up for it, when they told me it's going to be global, I was like, my God, are you serious? Because obviously Royal Enfield as a name is huge, right? The moment you hear a Royal Enfield is putting up a competition together, you expect that many numbers, right? And it's not like it was a surprise. I was up for it. I knew what I was signing up for, but it's been incredible to see the kind of entries that I've seen. Incredible to see the kind of talent. It's almost like it's very unfair to see the talent out there. But yeah, I mean, you know, you think of Y3K as a concept, and the kind of concepts people have given, it just blown my mind, to be very honest, because every thought, every concept that I've seen is so cool that I feel like there's a sci-fi movie building right in this space itself.
True that. And we've selected our 7 global winners across, and we're going to announce them today. A lot of them are here, but which one's your favorite piece that just stands out for you?
I really like Rajesh Tandi's artwork, to be very honest, because, you know, this is what future to me looks like. Flying automobile, flying bikes, flying things. I mean, to be very honest, that's where we're already headed. And I feel like it'll be very soon that this could become a reality. So for me, this was very cool. Kaushik Ram, Ravi Syam, also, you know, the comic look to it was very cool. Just the grandeur of it within the buildings. I think that's very, very interesting to see all of that. I mean, all of them, to be very honest. It's very difficult for me to choose one, but I feel these 2 stood out for me very much so.
Okay. And we had 4 categories. One of them was Gen AI.
Yeah.
And that's a little bit of a debatable topic in the
Always.
art community at this point of time. Where do you stand on AI art? Is that art?
Well, it's fun is how I would put it. It's fun for people to explore their creative side, which means anyone who doesn't know how to draw could really go and explore things, which could spark that part of their brain to say, maybe I want to pick up a pen and actually want to draw that out, is how I see it, right? But for anyone who is not familiar with, who isn't gifted with skills to be able to draw, this is, again, like, you know, it's a good start for them to sort of start testing things out, start challenging themselves, start thinking where their mind could really lead them to, right? For that, as a tool, it's very cool. Obviously, there's the other side of it that it picks up stuff that's already there. Yeah, I mean, that's where I feel, you know, you can't call it art because it's picking up stuff from different artists that are already out there, right? So, which is why I feel good and bad of everything is always there, but the good side of it, which is where I feel it inspires many more non-creative people to actually pick up their wanting to shift into their creative side as well, is where I feel this could really lead to.
And besides the special category winners and the 7 winners over here, the ones that didn't make it to the top list, do you
It's okay. It's fine. It's okay. Not every day is a Sunday. I mean, you didn't make it this year. Try again next year. Maybe you could always get in there. But that shouldn't really, you know, put your enthusiasm down at any cost. The fact that you did something is a win-win situation, because that's something I always go out and tell everyone. Listen, it doesn't matter how good or bad your art is. The fact that you get up, do what you love is all that matters. And the fact that you all applied, that should be it. I mean, if you win, obviously that's a bonus. But yeah, that should be where you all should be mentally be happy with, to be very honest.
Okay, and the year 3000.
Yeah.
Give me a little peek into what it's like to be in the mind of Aqib Wani imagining year 3000. Forget motorcycles, forget Delhi, which is already there. Where and what do you think is going to happen in the year 3000?
I mean, when we sort of started conceptualizing, like I said, you know, we were looking at the whole. This is also when Furiosa came out, right, as a film, and that's where I am at mentally when I think of year 3000, to be very honest.
We're going the Mad Max route, huh?
Yes, to be very honest, I don't see a Star Trek route for us as a country is where I'm looking at, because I'm not thinking of what is happening in the West. I mean, you already see Tesla putting out their, you know, their robots.
Their thing called truck.
And there's, or that truck. I mean, Kim Kardashian with that robot holding hands.
Hands and making heart signs.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, that's There you go.
We got this too.
I mean, yeah, like look at it. I mean, they're already doing stuff. But for me, I feel us as a, where I feel where my mind could take me was the Mad Max route, which is dusty, sunny, obviously
cybernetics.
Yeah, shortage of water, and essentially you're creating your own vehicles, you're creating your own things. I don't envision a lot of flying pieces, but then
Right.
again, yeah, you will have some crazy scientists out there who may just have that edge over others, where they have the coolest tech onto them as well.
So under this nice, bright, colorful person, there is a bleak look at what the future is going to be like.
100%. I mean, I am a metalhead at heart, right?
Yeah.
So metalhead was
see that
never about
full.
colors, but obviously I am someone whose playlist is beyond metal as well. Now, I mean, it's everything. It's khichdi. It's pretty much rajma chawal fused in with some pizza and with some
A little Szechuan sauce in there
yes,
for
that's
added
Marshall's flag up. Marshall's flag up. And here you have it, the 350cc expert category is now taking a sighting lap on a track. Himalayan 450s.
All right, welcome back to action time, hammer time at the Royal Enfield Motoverse Dirt Track 2024. This is the expert category up to 350cc on your screens, and riders are going for their 2 sighting laps. But honestly speaking, now with the heat of Goa, the track has a little bit dried up, the wet spots and the wet puddles that were eventually there in the initial morning races. So I guess currently the track has half dried up, as you can see, and I'm sure the riders are going to have maximum traction on their tires, and I'm sure this is going to be a nail-biting race because this is the expert category. The best riders in the country are participating out here. So let's quickly go through the riders. Competition number 88 on your screen from Bangalore, Akbar B, followed by competition number 90, the Pune lad, Pinkesh Thakkar, followed by competition number 77 from Pune, Hitesh Gadge, followed by 78, that is the Bangalore lad, Muzain Sheikh, followed by number 80 from Bangalore, Samir Sayyad. Coming back to the next rider, number 72 from Kolhapur, Akshay Jadhav, followed by 91, that is from Kolhapur, Aniket, followed by 79, that's your Bangalore lad, Akib Sayyad, and last but not the least, competition number 74 from Kolhapur, Ashish Jadhav. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your final rider list for the expert category up to 350cc. So let's wait and watch. The green flags are out. That's the indication by FMSCI sirs that we are ready to go. So do not leave your screens because we are about to begin the expert category. As we see a thumbs up, 15-second board is up. 5 seconds, off they go. This is the expert category up to 350cc, and from what I see is competition number 80. Number 80 is nobody else but the Bangalore lad, Samir Syed. The competition number 80 has grabbed the whole shot. And as you see on your screen, there's so much of a hustle and bustle between the riders behind. But the advantage is taken by competition number 80. That is your leader from Bangalore. Samir Syed is your new leader. Well, Samir Syed is approaching the home stage. He is coming to cross the finishing line with 9 more laps to go. It's a very, very long race, and look at the way Samir Syed is pushing really hard. As you can see it on your screen, he's going left, right, center, all over the track. And competition number 91, that is Aniket from Kolhapur. That man is breathing very, very closely on competition number 80 from Bangalore, Samir Syed. So can the Kolhapur lad Aniket beat the Bangalore lad in this race in the expert category? Let's wait and watch. Crossing the finish line with 8 more laps to go. We have the top 3 riders almost bunched up together. So yep, there's a hustle and bustle out here for the top 3 places. As you see, the Kolhapur lad, number 91, is absolutely breathing on the leader's neck. Well, there's a lot of crashes happening at the back. But we have to focus on the leaders over here, because both these guys, the replay, you see the crash out there, but nevertheless, let's focus on the frontliners, the heavy hitters in the expert category. Can the Kolhapur man do the magic? Can the Kolhapur man do the magic? Let's wait and watch as the race commences. Number 80 is a tough nut from Bangalore, Samir Syed. As you rightly see, he is protecting the inner racing line. He is not giving any room to the Kolhapur man to pass him. So let's wait and watch when the Kolhapur man is going to make his move. Well, it's a competition between Bangalore and Kolhapur. The Bangalore man has taken the whole shot and he's been leading from lap number 1. But the Kolhapur lad is absolutely breathing on his neck. As you can see, he's touching his rear wheel on every corner. He's trying to take a different line, but because the track is wet and there are ruts on the inner line, that makes it a much faster racing line to race on. But nevertheless, number 91, Aniket from Kolhapur, you are riding pretty well. Finally, we see some other city riders challenging the Bangalore riders, because all the other races are dominated by Bangalore riders. Let's see if the Kolhapur lad can do the trick. Well, the Kolhapur lad is trying everything in his bag. He's going inner, he's going outer, and the best way to pressurize the leader is to show him your front wheel. From the left or from the right, doesn't matter. But showing the leader your front wheel indicates that, hey buddy, I'm breathing right on your neck. One mistake and I'm going to pass you. Well, let's see if the Kolhapur man, as you can see, is using the outer line. Can he cut it from the inner and get going? Oh, but that was a good try. But look at the way competition number 80, your leader, Samir Syed, if you notice, he is protecting his inner line so well that he is not leaving any space for the Kolhapur lad to pass him. By far the Kolhapur lad is way faster than him. You can make out he's going left, right, center. He's just trying to get one mistake from the Bangalore lad. And he's going to definitely pass him because he's breathing on his neck. Well, competition number 91 definitely needs to do something else. He is absolutely doing the same old moves, but it's not working at all in his favor because all your leader, Samir Syed, is doing is easily going on the corners, protecting his inner line, and he's telling the Kolhapur lad, if you want to overtake me, you will have to do something special, buddy, because I'm not going to let you the inner line. With 2 laps to go, anything can happen out here. Is there any stamina left in the Kolhapur lad to overtake the Bangalore lad? Oh, you saw that! You saw that! The Bangalore lad almost put him in the barricades out there. That just shows how well he's protecting his inner line. Look at the way he takes the inner line. He's leaving no space for error for the Kolhapur lad to pass him. But if the Kolhapur lad wants to win this race, he will definitely have to pull out something from his sleeves if he really wants to win this expert category up to 350cc. And yes, they have officially entered the last lap in the expert category up to 350cc. Can the Kolhapur lad do the magic out here? Let's wait and watch, because this is the final lap. Can he do it? Oh, he's trying everything in the bag. But competition number 80 from Bangalore, Samir Syed, he is protecting his inner line so well. Oh my God! And the Kolhapur lad has stalled his bike over there. Oh, that definitely gives the Bangalore lad the green signal. Put your hands together for your winner, Samir Syed from Bangalore. Take a bow, Samir Syed. What a way to protect your inner line till the last lap. Well done. Congratulations.
Here they are, ladies and gentlemen. On the expert category on the 350cc's.
classic.
It's a big surprise for me. It's a big surprise for me. I did not expect it to. I mean, it's
the response has been phenomenal. There's so many people I've met, like, yesterday when we launched the comic. After that, I was standing in line outside. There was a big line outside the arena. I was standing in line just to like enjoy the line experience. And there were people talking about the comic book like throughout. So it was fantastic to hear all of that.
Hi guys, welcome to the Royal Enfield Ride Pure podcast into the Motoverse edition. And this is a very special Motoverse for us because we are sitting inside the Art of Motorcycling arena. We'll talk about that a little later. But right now, as with every year, we've got very, very special guests with us. We've got three very special gentlemen, highly talented guys. We've got Anirudh, Presi and Tadam. And we'll talk about what they've done with Royal Enfield. There is a very special limited edition comic that Royal Enfield has launched. MLG, Made Like a Gun, Issue 1, Never Outgunned. Guys, welcome to Royal Enfield, welcome to Motoverse.
Thank you.
And welcome to the Art of Motorcycling arena. Anirudh, let's talk about you a little bit.
Sure.
What has been your role on this limited edition comic?
So I'm the writer for MLG, Never Outgunned.
Yeah.
I am a writer by profession. I write comic books, screenplays, stuff like that.
All right. And how did you go about writing this story for Royal Enfield? Because there is just so much that you can do. How did you come up with the storyline on this first issue?
Well, you know how it is. Like, Enfield has a reputation. Royal Enfield, we all know that those bikes are built to last. They're built made like a gun, as you said.
Yes.
So yeah, it came from that. From that concept, we kind of I just expanded it a little bit, thought the kind of world it would fit in.
Yeah.
And then you told me about the whole idea of Y3K going on in the Art of Motoverse. So I imagined a far kind of world, but a world in which there is still a war going on.
Yeah.
There are two sides to that war. Almost no technology exists in this world, but whatever little exists is stuff like Royal Enfield bikes.
Built to last.
Built to last, of course, yeah.
All right, wonderful. I think I love how you've interpreted Built to Last and Made Like a Gun into this dystopian world. I honestly love the comic, obviously, but the narrative that you've built is fabulous.
Thank you.
I'm jumping to Tadam for a sec because I want to go process-wise, right?
Uh-huh.
So once Anirudh was done with the writing, it was your job to sketch it out, right?
Yeah.
So what was your take on Made Like a Gun, the story that Anirudh had written, and the overall MLG issue 1?
I think in a nutshell, if I describe it in a word, it was super fun for me. I get to draw motorcycles and people, riding and, just having fun while riding the bikes and stuff. So, and I think dystopian worlds in themselves are very interesting to explore, right? What kind of architecture will be there, what kind of clothes people would wear, and how the world would look after so many years from the current times.
Yeah.
So overall, very interesting, very fun comic to draw for me. Definitely a highlight of my career so far.
All right, and because your career has had some highlights, so from your experience, you're saying this was as fun?
Yeah, definitely.
All right, that's great to know. Now coming to Presi. Presi, you got the finished pages from Tadam, sketched, inked pages. I wanted to understand what your thought was about the story. How are you interpreting the colors and the choice of lettering as well? So can you talk about that a little bit?
Yeah, sure. First of all, very happy to be a part of this bandwagon. And when I get a message from Tadam saying ki there is a comic we are doing, would you like to be a part of it? I was like, let's just hop in. And with bikes, tanks, guns, bullets, action, that's my jam.
Okay.
So it all come from that, the rage and everything, the style the bikes, the bullets carry.
Yeah.
So that part inspires me most. So that's where the color choices also comes from, because my part is to elevate these two guys.
Yeah.
What is the vision of the writer, and how the vision was carried by artist, and I have to do justice to that.
Yeah.
So that's where the color swatches, choices, samples all come from. And when I get the references, the story, the plot, everything, these guys just feed me. That's it. Gives me stories, script, and with fully inked pages. All I have to do is just sit and enjoy my job. It's like a
You're being too modest right now, Presi.
no. Actually, the thing is, I always feel like a child when I get like jumbo coloring books at my childhood. Right? This is that's it. This is the job.
Okay.
It's like I have a book in front of me, but now it's digital. That's the only difference. All I have to do is just play with colors, talk to these two gentlemen. What are your thoughts on this? How you come up with this idea? And then I will think, okay, this color will match this. So that's how the whole process goes. And when it comes to letters also, lettering has its own language. As I always believe, colors and letters can make and break the comic.
Yeah.
So when I'm doing the letters, when some SFX happening, I mean sound effects.
Yeah.
In movies, we can show it visually, so that's visual effects. So
Yes.
when it comes to comics, it's sound effects, so SFX. So that part has to be, lot of impact when something is the explosion is happening.
Yeah.
So we have to choose a very particular set of letters also with that nice color tones to that to match the hype. So that's it. That's the part.
I think it's been a brilliant job that each of you has done because, well, while Presi said that his job is to elevate what you both have done, but I think as a team, you guys have come together so fabulously. And this is a landmark product, guys. There's no denying this. This is really a benchmark for everyone to see. So congratulations on that.
Thank you.
I just want to talk a little bit more around the idea of this comic book and the overall storytelling for you guys. Where do you see this going in terms of a brand like Royal Enfield coming together to bring a comic like this? What do you feel about that?
See, like first of all, motorcycles are so iconic. They're like a very huge part. Like the moment motorcycles were invented, men were like riding them really fast. It just instantly, it happened. So, and since then they have not really left the people's imagination. And with Royal Enfield, it makes it even more iconic. I believe Royal Enfield is almost a part of Indian culture at this point. And I think it's high time. Comic books, again, like something which is very cultural, like it almost began as a subculture, it was frowned down upon. It was underground for a long time. It was considered not really literature, not really art, but now it's all coming into the mainstream. So I think it is high time that Royal Enfield did something in this space, and I'm very happy that they decided to take the step because, like you said, I'm very happy with the fact that we have a comic book which got motorcycles in it, it's got all of that action in it, something happening, and that's it.
Fantastic. Tadam, for you, I wanted to understand your take as an illustrator on the fact that we are sitting inside the Art of Motorcycling arena, right? This is a competition that's been going on for a couple of months. We've got 42,000 entries from 12 countries. And then we've got 7 winners behind us. What is your take on the overall, journey of this art meeting motorcycles? And our comic is also art meeting motorcycles. So what's your feeling on that?
Well, so, I mean, the first time when I came across an Instagram post that, that was talking about art of motorcycling, and, I was, honestly, I was a little surprised. I mean, it's a bike company, and why are they, doing this? So, but also I felt very happy from inside that, there is this bike company, such an iconic bike company, and they are I mean, it's a big opportunity for us artists to explore different ideas, including the Royal Enfield bikes and stuff. So, it was exciting as well as a little surprising for me. Then again, a bigger surprise was when, Andy reached out to me about the comic book, I mean, wow, these guys are doing comic books now. So, I mean, again, surprising as well as kind of happiness for me that, oh my God, these guys are doing comic books, So, yeah, I think it's such a great initiative that Royal Enfield has taken. First thing, when they share the artworks in their social media feed and their website and stuff, I think it definitely helps the artists reach a wider audience. And also, like, it's very interesting to see how different artists, like, come up with different ideas and make artworks based on like the topics that Royal Enfield provides. So yeah, it's very, very exciting and interesting, this whole thing.
As I was saying, Tadam, that I'm so glad that you brought that point out, because Art of Motorcycling is all about giving artists a platform to showcase what they have. And the visualization that comes across. This is the first time that Art of Motorcycling has been put out in the physical world. It's always been a digital competition, but seeing the response has been great. But I'm also really happy that you brought this point up of Royal Enfield and comic book and your conversation with Anirudh. At that point of time, did you guys think that you'd be sitting here doing a podcast at the Art of Motorcycling Arena, your comic being unveiled at Motoverse with thousands of people cheering you on? Your take on that?
It's a big surprise for me. It's a big surprise for me. I did not expect it to. I mean, the response has been phenomenal. There's so many people I've met, like, yesterday when we launched the comic. After that, I was standing in line outside. There was a big line outside the arena. I was standing in line just to, like, enjoy the line experience. And there were people talking about the comic book, like, throughout. So it was fantastic to hear all of that. Plus, inside the arena, I'm sure you guys can't see it, but we're surrounded by artwork which has been put up for the Art of Motorcycling event. It is lovely to see. There is, like, such massive participation, and I believe there's, like, international participation as well.
Absolutely.
One of our winners was from Brazil.
Yes.
So yeah, it's just phenomenal to see all of this. Like, to see art appreciated so much in a out and out biker event. Like,
absolutely.
To me, Motoverse was a biker event. So to see it like this, like, it's fantastic.
Yeah, there are a lot of facets to Motoverse, and art is one of them.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
I'm glad we've been able to bring that out. On that note, the interpretation of art, right? Urban Monkey comes together with Royal Enfield to collaborate on a very special merch line for MLG. Yes. I'm wearing one of the pieces right now. I'm in love with this piece. What's your take on the collection? Any favorite pieces?
I love the collection. I want all of them. It is so good. Oh man, like, I hope they put it up on their website. I hope it doesn't sell out immediately, because I would like my friends to have it. I would like to have it. I would like my family to have it. So like, I love the collection. I think they've done a fantastic job.
Brilliant. Pressy, any favorite pieces from the collection?
Yeah, absolutely. There is one splash page.
Yes.
With overall black t-shirt.
Yes.
That's amazing. It's like coming out of the dark.
Yeah.
Actually, that's the initial idea of the page also. You guys can find it in the comic.
Yeah.
But we cannot exactly show black in the comic.
Yes.
But here, seeing it on t-shirt, it's just like, wow, this is the piece I want.
And the headlight really blowing up the way. It's beautifully done.
So when I first saw that piece, I immediately told Tadam, it's just like coming out of the dark, the ghost coming from the dark.
Yeah, that's
amazing. And also the another beige color t-shirt. With the Tadam's line art all over.
Yes.
Amazing. Hands down the best piece.
What about you, Tadam?
Yeah, that one is my favorite, the beige colored one. I think the line art, it's not black there, I think. It's a little
gray, slightly gray.
So I think it's really going with the color that they have chosen for the t-shirt. So, my art looks even better on the t-shirt. So hands down, that one is my favorite. Yeah. And I should also, definitely admit that whatever they have done with the merch and, the conceptualization of the overall merch line, I think it's really, really innovative, especially that t-shirt, that you're wearing, the way they have cut out the panels and, arranged it in a bike form, bike silhouette. So I think that is really, really, really unique and, something new, something very interesting.
That's good to know. For a nerd like me, it's very difficult to choose a favorite. I'm pretty much with Anirudh on that I want all of them.
I'm gonna tell all my friends to go and even I hope that they don't sell out immediately so that I can make my friends get them.
Make more inventory because
guys, it's been a pleasure having you guys here. Thank you so much for MLG Issue 1. Thank you so much for doing what you're doing for the comic book community culture, driving this forward, driving storytelling forward. Thanks a lot. It's been a pleasure having you. One last word from each one of you on 2 days to go at Motoverse. Your work is done. You've got a panel discussion to go. Yeah. But what else are you going to do in the 2 days to come at Motoverse?
I'm going to be catching the races because I saw a bit of the race yesterday and I like we talked about this a little bit before. I was like, no, it's too noisy. But the moment the race started, I was like, oh, something's happening. I was like, oh, okay.
This from a non-race enthusiast is a very, very heartening thing to know. Good. What about you, Presi?
Just hang around the place and definitely the racing. I just got a glimpse yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man, we have to be there. Just feel the heat.
Yeah.
The
noise,
the noise, and like everything is like pure passion. There's a passion going on.
Yeah, they're going flat out, man. Like, it's amazing to see.
It's crazy, the throttle.
Fabulous. What about you, Tadam?
I think all of us are going to catch the race for sure. And then I'm also here for the music, Last night I really loved all the performances, and tonight I think it's Raja Kumari.
Yes.
So I love her. So, I'm definitely going to be around for the music and tomorrow as well for the music especially.
Wonderful, guys. Like I said, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for what you're doing. Thank you.
Thank you.
I hope you guys have a really good Motoverse.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Pleasure. Thank you.
Big Bear was one of those small busters. There was 774 starters or something, and only roughly 200 finished. That was the biggest thing of the year, was the Big Bear race. And there's this old saying, in any kind of racing, when they drop the green, the bullshit stops. You're looking up at the banner, and everybody's goggles are fogging, and you're breathing blood, and anybody with any sense has got to say, what the hell are you doing? 3 loops, 50-mile loops, no matter how fast you are and how good you are, you just had to have a gut feeling and know that you would pick it through the right way. There's only 2 gentlemen, and I call them gentlemen because they were, that had motorcycles named after them, and one is Steve McQueen and the other one's Uncle Bud Eakins. Before the start of a desert race, it was quiet. Everybody's goggles are fogging and you're breathing blood, and there's a thing inside your mind and your body when your gut tells you if you got the balls to do it. Once you find out how to put your gut and your body in order and pull the trigger and get the job done, there's not a better feeling.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Goa. Please fasten your seatbelts.
Big Bear was one of those ball busters. There was 774 starters or something, and only roughly 200 finished. That was the biggest thing of the year, was the Big Bear race, and it was cool. The desert was really a lot of fun. Before the start of a desert race, I mean, it was quiet. No motorcycles running. The banner, you're looking up at the banner, and everybody's goggles are fogging, and you're breathing blood, you know. And you know, there's this old saying, you know, in any kind of racing, when they drop the green, the bullshit stops. 3 loops, 50-mile loops. No matter how fast you are and how good you are, you got to trust your gut. You know, the gut tells you when it ties up in a knot that you maybe shouldn't do what you're doing. You just had to have a gut feeling and know that you would pick it through the right way. In the first loop, I think I came into the pits to get fuel and stuff. I think I was like 11th or something. Came in after the second loop and was 7th. Came around, got up to the top of Rattlesnake Canyon, got up in the forest, took it off the side, and I could hear chunk, yuck, ka, ka, boom, bam. Went about 20 feet down through the brush, blew through the shit, and hit the fire road at the bottom, missed the whole corner. Boom! Got up, I'm going, what in the hell are we doing? You know, anybody with any sense has got to say, what the hell are you doing? But I trusted my gut instinct and got back up on it and took off. And I ended up winning it on the Royal Enfield by a 3-minute lead. And as far as I can remember, there's only 2 gentlemen, and I call them gentlemen because they were, that had motorcycles named after him, and one is Steve McQueen and the other one's Uncle Bud Eakins.
The Himalayas, beyond the monotony of city life, where adventure begins when the road ends. And even in minus 20 degrees, you somehow manage to keep on riding. Humbled by the vastness, reminded once again that there is no predictable journey in the Himalayas, because no matter what you plan, the mountains will always have other plans.
What I believe in life, if you're not crazy, you will never be happy.
And happiness isn't some distant goal. It's right there with you when you are riding.
Guys, avoid the main highway. There's a landslide ahead. We are taking a detour.
It's like plugging into nature. You feel the brisk wind on your skin, riding through these massive mountains, and suddenly, you just feel small. But in a really good way, you know?
about how someone looking at me climbs their own Everest in their life, right? Because I believe everyone has their own Everest in their own life. I come from a very small village in Kashmir, and I was very close to the mountains. I was born and brought up there, and I grew up, in the shadow of the mountains, and that's the place I always go back to, in the difficult times, because we all have like tough times, right?
Yeah,
like,
absolutely, absolutely. Hi everyone, I'm Ankur and this is the Royal Enfield Ride Pure podcast. Another year of being in Goa, as you can see, the Goan vibe, into the Motoverse. As always, we meet some really interesting people here and I have got one such very interesting personality. I don't think I have the right words to introduce him. He's Rizza, but I'm gonna leave it to him to tell us what he does for a living. Rizza, thank you so much for being here. Pleasure having you. What you do?
Yeah, so my name is Rizza and I come from Kashmir. I'm an athlete by heart and also a filmmaker. Recently became a filmmaker a few years back. So I live in the mountains most of the time and I climb mountains and also take pictures and videos, and that's a balance that I live. So I am on one side an athlete, a hardcore athlete, and on the other side I'm a filmmaker. So I try to bring in stories from the mountains to the world. And for the people who may not be able to go that far, I can bring those stories out to the rest of the world.
That's wonderful. I think that's a really nice thing that you are doing for everyone else. All of us, like me, who've not really been to a lot of these places. So it's great. And you talked about being a filmmaker, and that recently happened. Tell us a little bit about that. How did that happen?
So I was a full-time mountaineer back then,
Yeah.
and I climbed Everest at the age of 18 in 2019, and I was the part of one of the tragic, I think, expedition and the year of Everest in 2019. And I took that famous photograph of the long line of people climbing up the mountain.
Okay.
And when I came back from the Everest, I made a short film on my journey, which was called The Everest, That Mountain That Changed My Life. And I call it actually the mountain that has changed my life. So that's how this all happened. So back in the day, I would just, like to photograph things, and I was so much into photography. And eventually, when I came back from Everest and I made that small movie, it got so much response. I started getting so much love, and I was like, I think this is it. I think I found something, another medium of telling my stories. And till that, till now, that video has got about 4.6 million views on YouTube. And the best thing about it is not about the views, it's about the messages I get every single day from people all over the world, that how it inspired them to maybe take a run or go for a walk, and so I think that's what gives my life a meaning. It's not just about someone looking at me is going to become a mountaineer or a filmmaker or a cyclist. It's about how someone looking at me climbs their own Everest in their life, right? Because I believe everyone has their own Everest in their own life. So we all have our own challenges, right?
Yeah.
So that's what the purpose of my life is. And since then, I've been trying to make films mainly about adventure, and not just adventure. I think that nature is the most. I think the backbone in my films is always the nature, and I think it's always going to be there because I come from a very small village in Kashmir, and I was very close to the mountains. I was born and brought up there, and I grew up, in the shadow of the mountains, and that's the place I always go back to, in the difficult times, because we all have like tough times, right?
Yeah,
like,
absolutely. I
so-
think that's such a powerful statement that each of us has our own Everest to climb.
Yeah.
And I'm sure all the people watching us, all the listeners that we have are gonna take that to heart and really be inspired by your story. You spoke about mountains, you've spoken about the Everest, the Himalayas. You from Kashmir. Himalayas is a spiritual home for Royal Enfield as well. We really take it to heart. We're very, very passionate about it. Just your thoughts on how your connection with motorcycling and then Royal Enfield came to being. I mean, was that the connection that I'm talking of? Was it something else?
Yeah.
Just tell us about that.
So as I said, I was very obsessed with the mountains. I still am, not gonna lie, because that's where I found, find peace. And I'm like a very much into cycling and mountain biking. Like I do endurance rides, so I will go from Kashmir to Ladakh and to these faraway villages. So I'm always in the Himalayas, right? So biking is always there, but eventually I would also ride once in a while. But how it kick-started in is recently on the launch of Himalayan, the new Himalayan.
Okay.
So I was invited for the launch. I was in Manali, so I rode for like 4 days non-stop. And I absolutely loved it. I think I am pretty much hooked up into it, and I'm absolutely loving it. And the way the bike has been built and tested in the Himalayas, and I think there's no other place than Himalayas to ride that bike. So I think I'm pretty much into it now.
That's great to know. Great to know. And is this your first time at Motoverse in Goa?
Yeah, I'm very new to this sport. I'm not gonna lie. It's my first time in Goa, first time in the Motoverse.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What had you heard about Motoverse before you came here, and is it all bang on? Is it better? Is it different? Just a little bit on that.
Honestly, I'm gonna give you a very honest response. So when I got the email for the invitation, like a month ago, I was like, maybe they made a mistake. I mean, this is not what I do, right? I was like, why are they inviting me? Maybe they sent the email to the wrong person.
Yeah.
So when I did the research, I reached out to the concerned person, but I was like, wow. So I was blown away because what I love about the Royal Enfield is, which I recently came to know about, is you guys have started inviting other people into your own community, not just motorcycling, which is because at the end of the day, adventure connects us, right? It's not about if I ride a bike or I run or a hike or I climb. It's about the adventure that, is a common thread that connects us all.
Yes.
So that's what I love about Royal Enfield, and that's how I ended up being here.
Wonderful. I think that's something that's very close to our heart at Royal Enfield, because we want the culture to expand. We want new people coming, and that's the idea of Motoverse. It's everyone's welcome, whether you're a motorcyclist or not. It's about a lot of different things, adventure being one of them. So glad that you're here and with us, and hope you enjoy this time. You said a very, very powerful thing, that with your videos, with your content, you get messages from people that seeing that content, somebody got up for a run. Somebody got up to do something, took that first step. So what advice do you have for all the youngsters who are looking to pursue their passion or looking to get into adventure? Anything that you'd like to say to them?
Yeah, I think I would like to say two things, to be honest.
Yeah.
I always say this to people out there, or whenever I give a talk, which is, first of all, we all need to sit by a river and sit down and ask ourselves, what do we want to do with our life, right? Because we all earn money and live and die, but that's not why we are here, right? We want to give back to this world. So we all need to do a lot of thinking and ask ourselves, what am I going to do with this life? I have these skills, and okay, I'll earn money and I will, feed my family. I'll get married, have a house. But at the end of the day, what is the purpose, actual purpose of my life, which is to give back to this world? So my advice is to people out there is ask yourself that question, connect with yourself, and whatever it is, go and chase it wildly, because it's not easy. It's not an easy journey, right? Because a lot of people think that, look at his life, it looks so fancy and stuff.
Sure.
But it's not what you see on social media. It's about actually the struggle that goes behind that. So chase your dreams endlessly, and trust me, the results are worth it and the journey is worth it. And not just that, it's my favorite quote, which I say, if there's no struggle, there's no fun. Struggle has to be there.
That's great, and that's great advice for us. I think I'm gonna take that advice, and since we are in Goa, there's an advantage I have. I may not be able to go to the river, but I can definitely head to the sea, watch the waves, and think about that. Let me start that, and I'm sure a lot of the people watching will also do that. Thank you so much for being here. It's been a pleasure. Thanks a lot.
Likewise, thank you.
Yeah.
make a bike in tribute to Goa, the Goan classic.
A lot of youngsters message me and ask me, how did you go about this? Because of course these things are expensive. Traveling around the world is expensive. And something I tell people is build enough skill sets, enough capabilities that wherever you travel, you can do something, you can apply your skills, and you will never be hungry. And what I have seen traveling across the world is if someone genuinely realizes that you're doing it for your passion, they will help you, they will enable you, you will find a way, you will find a home, you will find food, you can do everything.
Hi everyone, I'm Ankur and this is the Royal Enfield Ride Pure podcast. We are in Goa again, as you can see, Goan vibe today, day 3 at Motoverse. And like always, we meet some really interesting people here. One such person is with me today, Sajid, and I'm really curious to know
his bio. That's the most intriguing part that got us attached to this. So let's just get down and understand what this all means. I'm really, really curious. Let's get down to it. Hi, Sajid. Welcome. Thank you so much for your time. Pleasure meeting you. But like I said, first of all, straight off the bat, what is a gravity tester?
So every morning you wake up and you're stuck to the planet, right? Every year I ensure that gravity is working. So I jump off objects, ensuring I fall down, and I open my parachute and I land safely. And that's what I do. And I've given it the name Professional Gravity Tester. And before that, thanks to Royal Enfield for having me here.
Oh, pleasure. So this is something that you've devised of your own as a concept?
I mean, people keep, when social media happened, the boom happened, because I've been jumping before that. And that time we weren't using, we were recording on GoPros and stuff and cameras. But then there wasn't a need to put the stories out, to tell people what this is. And I needed something quirky, something that would stand out. And I felt this sounds interesting and intriguing to an outsider. Like, what is this professional gravity tester? What do they do? And not everyone can say that, hey, I jump off mountains or planes or buildings or wind turbines or whatever. And so that's my job.
I think landed on intriguing for sure, because that really caught our eye. Because yes, there are a few people who do this, but to coin this term gravity tester is unique, so hats off for that. But getting into this a little bit more, what are these different places that you jump from, or some interesting ones that you've done most recently?
Sure. So you can break aerosports into different categories. One is where you have free fall, like skydiving, base jumping. By free fall, there is no parachute. You have a parachute, but it's packed. So the wing is inside a backpack. Whereas in paragliding or paramotoring, the wing is already there. You just have to launch it. So there's no real free fall as such. I mean, you can experience a tiny bit, but technically you shouldn't. I started skydiving, and that's the route I chose. And one fine day, as I kept improving and gaining more experience, base jumping, I noticed base jumping in California. Like, few friends were packing this new equipment that I saw, and I'm like, I've never seen this. What are you doing? They're like, we're going base jumping. I'm like, can I follow you guys? They're like, sure, join us. And just to observe, of course, not to jump. And in my head, it just started, this whole idea started playing that, hey, this will be a game changer in India if I can learn this. And the next year, 2017, is when I signed up for a base course in Norway, and that's how the whole thing started. So talking about objects that I've jumped off, so BASE is an acronym for buildings, antenna, span, which are bridges, and earth, which means mountains. The term was coined long time back by the OGs of BASE, and I've done buildings in Malaysia, antennas in Sweden, bridges I've never done, so that's pending for me, and earth a lot in India and Norway.
Okay, wonderful. I think this is completely unique for us, and it's a pleasure to have you here. Just getting into the whole motorcycling vibe now. How did that happen, and what's the connect with what you're doing and your passion? How does the motorcycling fit into all of this?
I started riding years ago, like when I was 17. As college kids, you find bikes fancy and you want to try it out. And I started cycling also very late. So the balance part I figured out easy, but then whenever I would see a vehicle approaching, a truck or car, whatever, I would just stop. And my brother would laugh at me. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I just want the thing to pass. I'm afraid.
How many years back was this?
When I was 17. And my brother would still say the same, because I freak out. I still freak out as a pillion rider. So I think the thing is, because on the road, it's not just you, right? There are multiple other factors, animals, especially when you live in India. People, cars, rash drivers, could be anything. Drunk drivers, and you're constantly scanning, and you have to be aware. And of course, over the years, I learned that.
And especially if you're a rider, I think as pillion, it becomes a little overwhelming if because you're habitual of understanding what's going on. You're always observing.
Exactly. So, I mean, there have been instances where I've freaked out because the guy wasn't braking in time or something. And, I'd have to apologize. I still do that to rickshaw drivers, actually. You won't believe it. And in college, I was riding. It was my brother's bike. Later, of course, there was always this craze. People wanted really cool bikes and growing up. But then I moved to USA. I had the biking thing in my head, but then my friends warned me, it's really dangerous here. Stay away from it as much as you can. So I didn't touch it back then. But I moved back to India in 2011. Again, I just started using...
Here with the Himalayan 450s.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we are about to start with the Himalayan Novice 450cc category right in front of your screen. So let me quickly introduce you to the riders. Competition number 69 from Cochin, Vishnu KV. Then we have competition number 93 from Bangalore, that is Fishan Ahmed. Then we have competition number 92, Paul Prashant. Then we have 94 from Bangalore, Mubarak. Then we have competition number 70 from Pune, Sunny. So yes, these are the 5 riders who have registered their entries in the Himalayan Novice 450cc category. As we see the thumbs up, 15-second board is up. 5-second board, off they go. It's hammer time. Let's see who's grabbed the whole shot. Over here we have the new Himalayans firing out from the start gates, and look at the power burst that is coming out of these guys. Is number 94, Mubarak from Bangalore, has taken the whole shot, as you can see on his black new Himalayan. And let me tell you one thing, the track has become much drier now. There are very less wet patches. As we have competition number 69 from Kochi, Vishnu in the second spot, followed by 93 from Bangalore. That is Fishan Ahmed. So these are the current top 3 guys on your screen, as we have 94 Bangalore lad Mubarak in the lead. Well, it's a very, very long race. Still 9 more laps to go. And we have our leader over here, 94, protecting the inner line as all the other leaders of the race. But 93 and 69. 93 is Fishan Ahmed, but 69 is in the hustle and bustle. He almost had a physical contact. And 69 is the Kochi man. Vishnu is riding in hot pursuit out here. Well, it's a very long race. Anything can happen out here. So let's see as the race commences who's going to keep his cool till the last lap. Well, if you also notice, the heat of Goa is very, very harsh over here. It's very hot in Goa in the daytime. The watering on the track has almost dried up, and now you can actually see a little bit of dust flying from the mud out here in Goa. And the top 3 positions are still in the same positions. Oh, and there's a fall over there by the second spot rider. He washed out his front end. Oh, what? That's the replay if you see. He locked his front brake, and that's where his front tire washed out. But your leader is competition number 94. That is Mubarak from Bangalore, who is in his own sweet lead now after the crash over there. There was a good fight going on for the first place between 3 riders. But unfortunately, after that crash, the gap has become much bigger, and he's already started overlapping riders in just 3 laps. That is unbelievable pace. That 94, that is the Bangalore lad Mubarak, is absolutely riding perfect out here. Oh, there was almost a little mistake by him, but that's okay. The race goes on. As you can see, the power burst from the new Himalayans. As we see 6 more laps to go. Well, I'm sure the riders are definitely finding it way more easier than riding on a fresh, wet track. As due to the heat of Goa, the track has dried up now, and these are much better riding conditions for every single rider. Not to be skidding around in the flood out there or the puddle out there. The track is much drier now. As you can see, the riders are more comfortable riding on this track. 94 from Bangalore. Mubarak is absolutely riding his own sweet race out here. As you can see him gingerly taking corners without making any mistakes and opening his power on the straight patches. An absolute safe ride by the leader, the Bangalore lad, Mubarak, in your lead. Well, if you see the new Himalayans, the new Himalayan 94, that is Mubarak. Look at the way the power burst is coming out of these wonderful bikes out here. As there's 4 more laps to go, and Mubarak on his new black Himalayan is absolutely riding his own sweet race, as there are a lot of riders at the back who are not being able to ride at his riding pace. We see the yellow flag on screen that indicates competition number 93, Fishan Ahmed, has stalled his bike. But that definitely does not stop the Bangalore lad, Mubarak 94 on your screens. He is absolutely having a ball of a time on the track. Absolutely mistake-free ride as the crowd cheers him over here, and we have 3 more laps to go. Your leader from Bangalore, Mubarak, competition number 94. Absolutely having a dream run out here, as he's not challenged by any other rider in this category. Oh my God, what is he doing? Mubarak, what did you just do? You were riding so well, and is that an overtake? 93 Fishan Ahmed? No, I think he had stalled his bike. Oh my Lord, I really don't know what's happening out here. Mubarak stalled his motorcycle, and luckily he got it back started. And I hope he doesn't make any more mistakes, because it's an easy win for him. It just has to be a mistake-free ride, Mubarak. You don't need to do anything over special. Well, over here there's a hustle and bustle of riders, as we have the Himalayan novice category up to 450cc. As the riders are in hustle and bustle out here, there's good overtaking happening out here. Number 93, Fishan Ahmed, is also trying everything possible in the bag to try and make up some spots. Oh, competition number 93. Fishan Ahmed is making a lot of mistakes out here. I don't know what's happening to him. gentlemen, the Himalayan Novice category up to 450cc is absolutely heated up over here as we are about to see the checkered flag to be waved to the winner of the Himalayan Novice up to 450cc category. Alright, as you see the riders over here, the checkered flag is ready. Let's see who's the leader, who's going to win the race. Well, as we see the live replay also, we'll be coming back with the results because there was a lot of hustle and bustle, and at the same time there were a lot of position changes, bikes stalled, back markers were in play. So yes, we'll be coming back with the results shortly.
Hello, Motoverse! Lovely to be here. We make a bike in tribute to Goa, the Goan classic. As Royal Enfield, I think our entire product development process starts from the customers only. I think we have spoken about it earlier as well.
Hi guys, welcome to the Royal Enfield Ride Pure podcast. We're on the sidelines of Motoverse 2024 in Goa, and today we're going to be talking about a very, very interesting new bike that's just dropped yesterday. We're talking about the Royal Enfield Scram 440. To talk about it, I've got two of my friends, my colleagues. We've got Andy Anand Raj from Product Strategy. What's up, Andy?
All good, man. Good to catch up again.
From Product Development, all the way from the UK, I've got Martin. Martin, how's it going?
Yeah, it's going good.
Okay, so first things first, before we get into anything else, before we get into stuff about ourselves, let's talk about the Scram. Let's talk about the new Scram 440. What do we have here?
So Scram, our lovely crossover. I mean, we have been able to create a very good, very distinct positioning with this motorcycle. Something scrambler which is derived from an adventure and not a roadster. And this is something which was appreciated by everyone when we launched it for the first Scram 411. We learned quite a bit in the last couple of years. I think we have understood the requirements, the market requirements very clearly. And all of them are reflected in this new update. What we also wanted to do was not just satisfy the customers, but delight them. And that's why you see a whole range of other updates which were not really asked, but we still thought that they make sense to this motorcycle. starting from the engine, the 440, this is a new engine, not really new, updated engine based on the LS410. This is a bored out engine which is a 443cc, we call it the 440 though. We have got a lot of other internal changes including the gearbox, the clutch, etc. The idea was of course not to go entirely into that run for getting more performance totally, but rather trying to fill up the gaps which were there in the earlier engine. So learn what do people really like about the 410 and then just build upon those. So the torque graphs remain more or less same, but then there's a performance improvement everywhere across the line, making it again retaining that whole tractability, that tractor kind of feel the old engine had. We also have a new gearbox, new clutch. So we have a 6-speed gearbox now, making it more comfortable on the highway runs, making the NVH much better. The clutch is again much easy to operate. We have got alloy wheels, of course, which means we are now able to have tubeless tires on this. There's of course a spoke wheel variant as well for the guys who want to do more off-road, of course. The lighting is all new. We have got LED lighting across. We have updated the frame, the rear section, so now you can carry a top box, which will be coming through our GMA. We have retained all the good bits though. Of course, you still have a very low seat height. You have got a very comfortable riding ergos. The suspension travel is still great. The ground clearance is still great, competing with some of the so-called adventure motorcycles. So yeah, and of course, really good CTG schemes. So hopefully, I think this will take the game up for the whole crossover positioning which we have created.
Yeah. Do you have anything to add, Martin?
Yeah, well, I think Andy's covered most of the points on the bike itself. I think in addition to that, we've changed the final drive gearing as well. So we've dropped down to a 14-tooth sprocket on the front from a 15. So that, along with the increased torque and power that the engine already has, gives the sort of tractability, the drive, and acceleration is improved.
Okay.
And as Andy mentioned as well, the 6th gear means that your revs when you're in your highway cruising speed, if you're going a bit faster than say like the main flow of the traffic, you're not getting the buzz that you may have got on the previous generation.
Yeah.
It's a lot toned down on that front, but still really good drive. Again, when you're in that top speed as well, you still got overtaking power within the bike, even at those higher speeds as well.
And the brakes?
Yeah, brakes, it's a really good point actually. So the front caliper's changed now. It's gone to a twin 32mm bi-ray piston, and that's from a 26 before. So the brake, I think one of the things that personally I would have liked to, I'd like to have changed, and we have changed, is the the feel of the front brake on the 411 is very firm.
Right.
For me, for my personal riding, I like something which is a bit more progressive. It allows you better control, more power. The bite is better as well.
What kind of riding are we talking about?
Let's enthusiastic riding, should we call it?
All right.
Yeah. So I like to ride dynamically, shall we say?
Okay.
So yeah, I like to
Scram mode.
accelerate. I like to ride. Yeah, Scram mode's a nice way of doing it. And as we were mentioning yesterday, and actually, we're not. The streets are not a racetrack, but they're still there to be enjoyed, and say with a bit more power, and say the improved stopping ability as well. And I say it's the control of the brakes. It's not just the fact that it can stop you well. The way that you can deliver the power, the way you can control it, is better. It's a small change on the bike itself, but it has a very different feel itself.
I think it just allows you to enjoy the bike a lot more. I mean, having the confidence and having that feel of if I brake, I will stop just right here. I mean, it just allows everybody sometimes to go much more faster also.
Yeah, it brings confidence, isn't it?
Why didn't you do it earlier?
What can I say?
Okay, so that was a quick sort of first introduction about the kind of update that has gone into the Scram from the 411 to the 440. Let's take a step back. Let's kind of introduce ourselves to everybody because people don't know us, So let's start with Martin. Let's all just tell people who we are, what we do, where we're from.
Okay, so I'm Martin Netchai. I'm in charge of vehicle development for the single cylinders at Royal Enfield. So that includes the 350s, the 440, and the 450 platforms. I've been with Royal Enfield. I started with Royal Enfield back in 2014 when I was actually doing some work as a consultant. Mm-hmm. And then when the idea of starting the UK Tech Centre came along, I was asked to come and be part of that team. So I was one of the first few people working out of a small rented office many years ago, and helped the UK Tech Centre develop into what it is now, which is 150 people now are working out of there. Really well supported by the INTC as well, which is really grown as well. Yeah, I think about what Royal Enfield, how it was developing motorcycles 10 years ago, and what the company was capable of then, and just see how it's grown now is really impressive. We've got I don't think we're lacking any facilities or any of the qualities that any of the major players have, and it's allowing us to do good quality motorcycles which are enjoyed by hundreds of thousands, millions of people. It's pretty good.
Andy.
Yeah. My name is Anand Raj, also known as Andy in the automotive industry, I guess. I'm leading the product strategy and planning for all our current singles, which means the 350, the 440 now, and the 450. And I think I've been here for like 15 years now. I started my career as an industrial designer, then eventually moved to product strategy some 8 years back. So, yeah.
Okay, so I'm Adarsh. I work with the brand team, managing the adventure stack. So we've got scramblers, adventure tourers, crossovers. I'd like to call this a crossover, an adventure crossover as opposed to a thoroughbred, let's say, scrambler. Then a part of the team also does rides and experiences and Motoverse and a bunch of other small little projects, hopefully turning out to something really cool. I've been with Royal Enfield and with you guys, and that's why we're like pals since 2011, and shared a room with Martin, by the way, at the Himalayan Odyssey. What year was it?
We shared a bed. It was more than just a room.
No. Yeah.
I hope
let's stick to the room bit. Okay. So we've been kind of working together on several projects. Andy and I in the smoke zone, sometimes smoking, sometimes not smoking, but talking about bikes all the time. And I guess that kind of shows also in the vibe that we've got, the kind of bikes that we've built. Coming back to the Scram, I think the Scram has a story that precedes the Scram 411. And I have two of you guys, I think all three of us in different capacities were involved with the OG, right? The original Himalayan tourer that became the Himalayan, that became the success around the planet, around the world. And then we had people like Norali from Itchy Boots, riding it across the world, and so many other people. So essentially, we had a solid bike to be able to go around the world, but also to be able to used every day. And we had a certain set of, let's say, objectives that we wanted to achieve with the original Himalayan, and you guys were quite instrumental, both from a design perspective, product strategy perspective, but also from an engineering perspective. So let's take a step back and let's talk about what were those really important things: the ergs, the seat height, the suspension travel, the kind of ground clearance, the rider triangle. All of those things were super important, but where were they coming from?
I think I'll take a step back, others. I think the first OG Himalayan came out the way it did was also because we didn't have any very fixed reference of what an adventure motorcycle should be. I think we didn't start saying that we want to build an adventure motorcycle and all. We just started looking at what are the requirements from the customers who are actually taking the motorcycle out there. And I think we were very specific to India at that time, right? And we, of course, there was this whole, let's say, lack of riding expertise in people. People didn't know how to, and I'm talking not about the core enthusiasts, but general public. And people had that enthusiasm in them to go all the way to Ladakh, but they were kind of relying on the motorcycles and then riding in a very different way than how adventure motorcycles are supposed to be ridden. So, like for example, pedaling around water crossings, etc. Not many were really standing up on the pegs and riding the motorcycles, etc. And the point that they were coming from motorcycles which were mostly roadsters at that time.
Yeah.
I think, and that's where we had. I still remember we had in the ID studio, because I was in industrial design at the time. In the ID studio, we had a wall, and we had every other adventure motorcycle picture on the wall. And in the center, we had like one A3 empty space over there. And every sketch we used to make, we'll just put it there and see, is it looking differentiated enough? Is it something which is going to be one Royal Enfield? And how does it fit in the picture overall? And that's where we gave all the challenging tasks to these guys.
Yeah.
We said, we want this much suspension travel. We want this much ground clearance, but we want this much seat height. And we're like, can't happen, but then happened. Didn't it?
Yeah, it was it was a good challenge. So as you guys know, I was invited to join the Himalayan Odyssey before we actually started doing the sort of base design of the Himalayan bike itself, which was a really good way for me to understand the kind of requirements that a vehicle needs to have to be able to go and get you to Ladakh.
You got yourself invited, essentially.
I did encourage. I did sow the seed for it, but it was still one of the best things I've ever done. It's a fantastic experience. But I was doing that on a Thunderbird 500, but with a slightly lower handlebar, and I actually had the 535 Continental GT as well, and a slightly knobbly tyre. Really not the ideal motorcycle for it, especially if you want to be doing any standing or anything like that. The pegs are really far forward, the tank's really wide.
I did the same.
I still found a way of getting up and
sorry, I also did my first Himalayan ride on the 500 only.
Yeah.
It's quite interesting. Yes,
it was certainly a fun experience, but it gave me an understanding of kind of road conditions, the river crossings, the things that you have to do. Even with some of the bridges, some sketchy bits that you really want confidence in the vehicle that you're doing it on. It's not necessarily about it's not a race to Ladakh. It's about getting there and getting there safely and enjoying it, not being stressed out when you're riding it as well. And that's where having a bike that is more suited to that kind of challenge enhances the experience. So, like Andy said, in terms of what do we want from an off-road bike that's an off-road adventure bike that probably a bit of a cliche, but it's almost for the people. So anyone can get on. The idea I thought was anyone can get on this bike and they can go and do these experiences and feel good doing it, not feel scared by it. So having the low center of gravity on the bike is really important. So we put a lot of effort in actually trying to get the engine down as low as we possibly could, while still obviously maintaining the ground clearance. That was one of the main drivers with it. With that, and bringing the seat height down as low as we could as well was relatively challenging because of how the engine was already there. The engine existed, but we didn't really have any capability of changing any orientation of ports or of the crankcase mountings or anything like that. There were some limitations there already. So we had to think very carefully about how the seat would actually work with the throttle body itself. That was the bigger challenge. But we managed to get it to a good low level where a lot of people can get both feet on the ground, and a good portion of people as well can get both feet flat on the ground as well, which when you're going through the trickier terrain like your river crossings is a great example, because you can't necessarily see where you're putting your feet. So that becomes even, especially when the water is running fairly fast. It gives you, if you do need to pack down, if you're hitting up, if your front wheel hits a boulder or something like that you haven't seen, and the steering gets knocked, you want to be able to put your foot down and have a good feeling of control on it. Handlebar width as well is quite a big one in terms of getting that sort of the leverage that you need to effectively keep the wheel going where you want it to go. Yeah, I think the suspension is nice and plush, especially on some of the rougher roads that you get up in the mountains as well. It really swallows those up now. You get like those corrugated kind of, which are absolutely horrible when you're on a normal road type bike. This thing, well, the Himalayan itself, and also, like I say, the Scram being based from that is perfect for it.
Yeah, and just talking about sort of the context, right? Particularly the Indian context, we're a developing nation. Infra is coming up at a crazy pace. Even where some of us from in Chennai, there's metro construction happening. Bombay is pretty dug up. So is Delhi, Bangalore. We all know what the situation is. It is the situations in the cities. They are quite adventurous. Let's put it that way, right? So there's all kinds of surfaces. There's concrete. There's tarmac. There's cobblestones. There's mud, gravel, slush, potholes, everything, right? So I guess actually the need, right? Obviously, as customers, as riders, we all want to be able to identify with the bike. There's that aspect, the emotional aspect. This bike is an extension of my personality. But there's also an aspect that's what it needs to do the job. I need to get to work. I need to get to college. I also want to have fun. So, like an all-rounder, all-purpose kind of positioning, that is something that's really kind of needed. And just sort of also talking about what the situation is like, right? In metros, in cities, we have a whole number of new cities coming up across India. The whole nation is developing. the infra is coming up. Chennai has a new metro construction going on, so the entire city is kind of, in the works really. And I guess the whole country in many ways is in the works. So, I guess there are two sides, right? So there is a side to customers that really want the motorcycle to stand for their personality, an extension of their personality. They want to vibe with the bike, but at the same time, you also got to go over some really rough stuff, So there's potholes, there's gravel, there's tarmac, there's concrete, there's slush. There are roads that are closed, which means you've got to change direction and adapt and go somewhere else. There's a lot going on today in the Indian sort of city plus kind of environment. And not just that, you just don't want something for the city. You want to be able to use it every day during the week to get to college, to get to work, to get to wherever you want to get to. But at the same time, you want to be able to enjoy the weekend, go out, get out in the countryside, have a chai or a coffee or ride with your mates, right? So I guess that's really what we're talking about over here. So a bike that gets the job done and how, and really makes you really a better rider, and at the same time stands for your personality, right? Because you're vibrant, you're cool, you're a little brutal as well, because you're not soft. As you look at the bike and you see, everything's seen. There's no hiding over here. Obviously, the color trimming graphics are, let's say, you have so much to choose from, and each represent a certain vibe. But when you look at the design, to me, it's super functional. It's brutal. It's utilitarian. It's elemental. And I guess particularly to guys like me, we like this. We like this kind of stuff. We're not into lots of plastic. We're not into lots of, this is my vibe, to be honest, because it's functional. It's like a tool.
I would say not just get the job done. I mean, just coming back slightly to the city context, I think there are bikes which are difficult in the city terrain. There are bikes on which you can go through, manage the city terrains. When I say city terrains, I mean everything we talked about.
All the rough stuff, yeah.
And then there are very few motorcycles. I mean, and I'll rate this on top, on which you look forward for those things. You look forward to find a speed breaker where you can bunny hop. You look forward to that that pothole.
It becomes a playground.
To just enjoy it. It becomes a playground. It's like game on.
Right.
You're like, I've got just the right thing with me.
Yeah, you're exactly right, because that's the kind of rider who chooses the Scram. So he or she like what this stuff looks at, but they also enjoy and embrace the rough stuff that's going on in the city. They want to take that shortcut. They want to go over that rough stuff as opposed to keeping it really smooth. So I get what you're trying to say with this. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah,
it's fun. It's like literally, it's like a video game.
It is like game on.
Game on, exactly.
And when I look at it, and just one last time going back to the original Himalayan, there are a few things that we did well on the original Himalayan, keeping in mind what the customer requirements were. Long suspension travel, good range, so that means good tank capacity, enough power and torque to be able to do the ride through the highways, twisties, different kinds of terrains, go over water crossings, so on. Low seat height, so the combination of high suspension travel or long suspension travel, high ground clearance, low seat height, a rider triangle that makes it super comfortable to ride. All of that was achieved with the original Himalayan. I mean, we talked about the rough stuff with the city. That's exactly what you need. That's exactly what you need, minus, I guess, luggage carrying capacity, right? You don't need that luggage carrying capacity as much as you probably need that on the Himalayan. So I guess the fact that we built a bike that was purposeful, the fact that we built a bike that was elemental, a bike that was super capable. But I think the most important point was that, since we were all talking about 95% of the people who ride bikes are not pros, which means they can't push the bike or don't want to push the bike to the limit, and they want to have a bike that actually allows them to explore, allows them to do things and feel like they're getting better with the bike.
And I think this bike particularly is one that people can grow with as well. So it's you can get on it as a less experienced rider, and it's not going to intimidate, it's not going to scare you. But as you get more confident and you want to play more, the bike will grow with you, and it's got the capability to do that. I mean, both the chassis and the powertrain now as well. I think a real key point as well, it's got such a distinct look about it. There's nothing that looks like this.
That's true.
And you've got a lot of the other bikes out there. You could paint green and it would be a Kawasaki, or paint it yellow and it would be a Suzuki. There's very few bikes that have as distinct a silhouette as the Scram does, and not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but it's if you like it, if you get it, it's something that I think really appeals.
Is that where the whole concept of ADV crossover comes from then?
I think we keep on talking. I think we have been talking about others. I think we have been talking about this whole planned adventure versus instantaneous adventure. I think that's what differentiates it significantly. I think while the Himalayan, and I'm talking about aspirations, I think both these bikes are probably equally good either way. There's very minor difference here and there. But in terms of aspirations, I think it's the aspiration which defines or distinguishes this from the Himalayan. Himalayan guys are very sorted. In their mind, by the bike, they want to go to the mountains. It's very clear today or tomorrow. They will plan it. They will have their luggage sorted. They will have their route sorted. Everything sorted. I mean, few days in advance probably. Take the bike, go for that, few days out, etc. These guys the other way around. Like, what are you doing tonight or tomorrow? Let's go. You want to go there? You want to go here? Whatever. Just roll up a tail pack, sit on it, just go somewhere.
Yeah.
And I mean, hustle on the weekdays, fun on the weekend, kind of a thing. And it being, it looks like that, isn't it? It's like I can just take it and go, kind of a thing. Don't need to do anything. Just and it's funny. You said luggage capacity. This eventually turns out to have more. We have added the top box in this as well. So it's got a bit more luggage capability than the OG Himalayan, let's say. I think it's the weather protection which is slightly. Of course, you don't have a windscreen, doesn't go well with it.
And how did we kind of achieve that? What changes did we have to make to the frame?
Yeah, on the rear frame, there's some more bracing on the back side of it. It's astonishing how much. Just by putting a top box on the back, just how much extra that loads the rear subframe because the weight is all so much further back from the mounting point of the frame. So there's some bracing on the frame which basically allows the top box to be there and the bike still to be as durable as you'd expect from a Royal Enfield.
And what did you guys do with the engine and why 440? Why couldn't we just keep it 411?
Well, you could carry on and on and on and on with it. I think there were some limitations within if you're having a long stroke engine. We've kept the stroke the same. The bore has increased by 3 millimeters. So you've got some limitations within the actual the package itself as to what can actually be done. But also you want to keep that long stroke character. You don't want to end up with a high revving, buzzy engine. We want that torque, which is absolutely what this engine is famous for as well. So
I didn't think we started with the engine, increase in engine. I don't think that was the start. What we started with probably was that, I think this was more a discussion. I think in fact, on the 440, we didn't have a go to the PD right away, saying that this is a brief. And then, in fact, we were having a discussion, if I remember correctly. And then we were like, what can we do now? We have the 450 with us. That was, of course, being worked upon. And we were like, how do we move this LS 410 up? But retaining its distinct identity from the 450. And then there was a lot of brainstorming happening within the PD side, the engine side of PD. And we were talking about how do we improve the NVH, all the learnings we can take from the 350 and the Sherpa platform. So those, of course, were new, which means they were a bit more advanced. And then how do we add the 6th gear, NVH? Can we look at performance? I mean, and when we talked about performance, we never talked about we have to go this much high in BHP, etc. How do we make it feel livelier and enjoyable and all those things?
I guess that's never been our vibe, right?
Exactly.
No one writes a spec sheet. We don't think spec sheets. Spec sheets are an outcome of what we want as far as feelings and capability and functionality is concerned. Absolutely, yeah.
So if you see now also, so they came up, so if you want 6th gear, then it has to go up slightly. And it's all kind of interrelated. So 440 alone, was it a brief? It was never. 6th gear, yes, it was. Mainly because you wanted a bit more, better NVH on the highways, etc. So I think that's where the 440 come into, or exactly 443cc, but that's how it came into.
And I guess a lot of people listening to this podcast are going to be wondering, you guys have a 450, 452cc, the Sherpa platform, and now this is a 443 LS410, LS440, I beg your pardon. What's going on here, Because I get it. I get that, they're extremely different value propositions. One's liquid cooled, to put it simply, one's liquid cooled and the other's air cooled. The character on the bikes is different. Obviously, the output is vastly different. But from your point of view, like, What's happening with 440?
What's happening
450?
here in Royal Enfield is we are letting the customer find the best motorcycle for them. So there is now probably for each and every one of you, there is a motorcycle which suits your needs very nicely. In the case of 440 itself, I think the 450 is there. It does a whole lot of things. But at the same time, this is something which does its own set of things in a very unique way.
Yeah.
So there are some very good strong points of the 410. As I said, I think that the tractor-like appeal, it keeps on chugging along. And there is this whole factor of accessibility as well. Accessibility not in terms of just the dimension. Of course, it's much more compact and lower. But accessibility also in terms of how easy it is for a new guy to come in and ride the motorcycle, how friendly the engine is. It's got decent power, but is it intimidating you? I don't think this will. Accessibility also in terms of the cost and the price of the motorcycle, etc. I think all of these come together and then create a motorcycle, a crossover which is kind of does the things which you ask it to do.
I think this point that you mentioned, that we've got product now in our lineup that's really coming from, and all of those products are really coming from customer insight, right? What does the customer want? Obviously, we are staying true. I mean, when we hear about what customers want, we ride with them, we listen to them, but at the same time, we apply our own, let's say, point of view. Because we're Royal Enfield, we have a point of view about how to achieve the customer requirements. The way I think this is kind of shaping up for us is there is a customer. There are lots of these customers who enjoy the rough stuff. When I say rough stuff, who enjoy getting dirty, who enjoy having a bit of fun, who look at life a little differently. They're not in their head about, oh man, the traffic's really bad or the roads are really shit. They're like, okay, the roads are really shit. It is what it is. Let's just go out there and let's have some fun, right? That's one angle to it.
Yeah.
There's also the guys who really are done with kind of hiding behind the scene and all of that. So they like the whole brutality, the design of it, the capability, the functionality. Because the bike can do, bike can go up to the Himalayas, bike can go around the world. They realize that this bike has solid capability. It's got lovely colors, obviously. Now, what we've done with the whole update is taken the entire package to another level, I guess.
The customers have gone to the next level as well. I mean,
that's true. Yeah.
I think and they're very clear about their requirements now. There is no compromise, right?
Yeah.
I want this. As Royal Enfield, I think our entire product development process starts from the customers only. I think we have spoken about it earlier as well. I think what do they want creates the base of every new product or every new product update which happens. And as I said, I think customers are very clear with their requirements. Now they have, hopefully from our side, we believe there is a whole set of motorcycles. This one in particular are for the guys who like getting dirty. And getting dirty in a good way. I mean, you don't worry about that puddle or that speed break, as I said. You are looking forward to those. It's fun. Bunny hopping is always fun.
And then to add to that, it's also a super engaging ride, right? So we've obviously elevated the whole NVH game. The 6th gear means that if you're getting somewhere between cities or on the highway, taking an outer ring road or something in Bangalore or Chennai or Delhi or whatever, you can actually do a bit of cruising. And then get to the fun stuff as you see.
And on the other side in the city also, I think the seat is super comfortable. Exactly. The suspension travel allows you to be, again, it takes up all the jerks. You are like, I said, hustling during the weekdays. You're going to your office or your college or wherever. I mean, it's not tiring. You're sitting in a very upright, very comfortable stance. You can carry a pillion also. The pillion seat is very comfortable. So you're not really, as I said, no compromise. It's like you just do enjoy your weekdays, have fun on the weekdays also.
And I guess we've spoken so much about capability and functionality, which obviously the bike is. But I guess the key to a lot of people, when I put myself, in my 21-year-old shoes back in the day, I mean, I was in a position where I could have bought the 500. And my dad was like, I was actually 18. And he said that, if I'm paying for your bikes, I'm going to pay for it only if it's an Enfield. So that was rule number 1. Rule number 2 was, it has to be black. Or we had the military green. Or there was a different green, actually. The 500 had a different green back in the day. And I said, get the 500. And I'm like, no, I don't need the 500. He's like, no, get the 500. You're going to regret it. I'll take the 350. And honestly, I didn't miss out on the 500 because the 350 was enough for me.
Yeah.
My dad said you should get the 500, but I said, I want the 350. This is my first bike. My first, I've been dreaming about this for the last 3 or 4 years, ever since I started to kind of grow up as a guy. And then when I got the bike, it was my dream, man. Where I'm going with my own personal story is that I don't think we need to have the best, the cutting edge, the most powerful, the most whatever sought after thing all the time. There are people who are probably riding mopeds and scooters. There are people who are riding really, really basic motorcycles and have just sort of borrowed the bike that's lying around at home. And this is going to be their first bike. So you don't want necessarily something that's 60 horses or 100 horses or costs a fortune. You want something that does the job, that stands for your personality, but at the same time, you're in control of things. The bike's not overpowering you. I think that's a really, really important trick that we tend to concentrate on as well.
I think there's nothing called really it's always finding, everything you take the power up, you lose out on the fuel efficiency. Then it depends on the requirement of the customer, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's always about finding again, where do you move the slider? And I think that varies
It's a
from
good point on the
product to
fuel
product.
efficiency as well. So with the new gearbox as well, the actual fuel economy on this is better.
Has gone up.
See?
Better.
That's pretty cool.
Finding the balance.
Yeah.
So even with the engine capacity increase on your cruising mileage is better.
I mean, I guess the first thing as a customer you think about is, what am I going to feel like when I own this or when I ride this? Then, you obviously take a test ride and you're like, man, this thing is amazing. I can connect with it. I can vibe with it. And I guess then there are lots of things that add to the delight. And I guess if I can get everything and I get to spend less money, obviously it's great, right? If I can go over the rough stuff easily, it's great. If I can park it in a place that's small and I can take it out, it's great. So all of those things, I love how we're starting from the appeal, because obviously the bike stands for that whole brutal kind of game-like approach to it. But at the same time, we're thinking about customers and what could be potential pain points: fuel efficiency, size, a luggage loading capacity, pillion, because you might want your girlfriend or your boyfriend to jump on, and those kind of things. So I think there's something going on over here, and the Scram with the new alloy wheels, I mean, that looks really good.
Yeah.
We were out there shooting the bike, by the way, and even the alloy wheels, it was doing some really, really rough stuff. And some of the pictures are out there, obviously customers can see. But the bike's super capable, even with these alloy wheels. And now you're not on the side of the road trying to get your wheel out, put in a tube and all that kind of stuff. So again, there's something to be said about the fact of the addition of the alloy wheels.
And there are customers who want the spoke wheels also now, to be honest. I think there are guys who are a bit more on the adventure rough stuff than on the smoother ones.
Sure.
For them, we do have the spoke wheel variant as well.
Yeah. That's the good thing. We've got great colors. We've got LED lights, a bigger engine, not because we wanted to necessarily make it bigger, but we want to make things better from a customer experience point of view. We've got top box capability, so if you're riding around in the city and you've got a meeting to go into, or you've got to rush to your class, you can lock up your top box, put your helmet inside, go into that cafe without having to lug things around. It's all nice and safe. You have the tripper pod, so navigation can be kind of added to it should you wish to do that. So GMA as well as MIY are make it yours configurator. Yes. I guess there's a lot, and obviously the tires. The tires are really quite good on these things. They can handle a whole range of terrains with quite a lot of ease, actually.
These are time proven, aren't they? Most of the things. I think they have been doing their duty for quite a few years now.
Okay, so just from an availability point of view,
Before that, where did the Scram name came from?
Where did the Scram name come from? Is that a question to me?
Yes.
Okay, great. Okay, so essentially, the Scram name came from, obviously, we looked at what scramblers are, right? So scramblers from a definition point of view stands for anything that can do on-road as well as off-road. So definition, take ma. But we didn't want to call this a Himalayan X or a Himalayan whatever. We clearly, after riding the bikes that you guys had given us, the Protos, that while there were similarities in familiarity, when you look at the Himalayan and the Scram, the vibe and the personality of the bike's quite different. The moment you get on, it's almost like what Martin and you said, like you start enjoying it. You let's say ride it enthusiastically, as Martin was saying. Whereas when I'm on the Himalayan, I'm a little bit more chilled out. I'm a little bit more laid back. I know I'm going long distance. This is just a different vibe. And I guess with motorcycles in particular, the moment the vibe's different, I guess it brings in a certain different kind of a customer. So that's where Scram comes from. Scram's not short form for Scrambler necessarily, but it's a take on Scramblers. Most importantly, as we've been going on and on about in our discussions in the smoking zone, it's an ADV crossover. Most Scramblers are really road bikes, beefed up, which is nothing wrong with that. We've got Bear, nothing wrong with that. We started with the Interceptor. We made it, obviously, we've taken it to give it a little more off-road capability, and we have the Bear, right? The limitations of that, let's say, starting point are that you will have less capability and less functionality from a rough road standpoint. Compared to the rest of the stuff in the market, which Andy, you go on about, this one started with an adventure tourer.
Absolutely.
So which allows, all the things that the adventure tourer, the Himalayan 411 provided, the good stuff, the ergonomics, the suspension travel, the rider triangle, the ground clearance, the low seat height, the luggage loading capacity, all of that to be made available for urban usage for the Scram. So Scram, essentially, I'm saying a lot of stuff. Scram is a take from us on ADV crossovers, which means that we do two kinds of scramblers. We do scramblers which are authentic, inspired by a legend story. The Bear in particular, inspired by the 1960 Big Bear run. So that's authentic, what road scramblers were and are from a heritage standpoint. But the other end of the spectrum, we've got stuff that is super capable. The bloodline originates from proper ADV. It's got a, let's say, more enthusiastic, let's use Martin's word, vibe to it, because when you get on, you want to kind of, it's not just for posing, it's not to look like $1 million all the time, it's for actually doing stuff and enjoying it. I guess that's the whole Scram story for me.
And game on?
Game on. Okay, that's a good cue. So
Can we go riding now?
the bike's launching.
I feel inspired.
Yeah, the bike's launching in January. January 2025, game on. It's going to be available for test rides early January. It's going to be available across India. So if you're interested, go on to royalenfield.com, look up Scram 440. There's a form right there. You can fill that up. We're going to be in touch with you. We're going to keep you posted about when exactly we're launching the Scram. But Jan 2025 it is. Game on. Let's ride, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks, Martin. Thanks,
so much,
Andy. It's time for some beers, I guess, now. We are having a lovely time at Motoverse. Super excited about this beauty, this, I'd say, brutal beauty, the Scram 440. We'll see you in January. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Thanks.
Okay, cool.
mountains make you realize how small you are, and I think once you're in the mountains always keep calling you back. So it's going to be a continuous affair.
I've looked at different mountains at different times, but Manang is in a different breed in itself.
Manang is very beautiful. Mountain, river, lake, jungle, greenery. Manang is surrounded by Annapurna range. We can see a beautiful view of Annapurna from Manang. Annapurna 3, Annapurna 2, Annapurna 4, Gangapurna and Tilichu Peak.
This destination is definitely beautiful, but it's the ride to Manang that makes it worth it.
I have done 5 rides Royal Enfield के साथ इसके पहले, but ये आज तक की मेरी सबसे difficult है.
It beats the hell out of you before you come here. And once you reach here, you realize that all of that was worth it.
Well, riding for me is all about, exploring. And when you explore, you discover. Seeing new places, meeting new people. Life is all about discovering new things, and that's the primary reason I ride.
We are a bunch of people with experience, a bunch of people with no experience, and that's where the beauty lies, right? We are learning from each other. Somewhere I read that mad men change the world. We are not changing the world, but we are still mad because we are changing ourselves. We are mad men driving on mad roads because we crave mad experiences.
I'm here in Nepal. Last time I was here was 2 years back during the Mustang ride. That kind of blew my mind, and I didn't want to miss another opportunity to come back here. The landscape, the culture, everything. It speaks out something more spiritual. And what better place to take the Himalayan rather than to the Himalayas?
Manang, as we know, is the entry to the Annapurna base camp trek. So yes, I just hope it looks as scenic as we have seen in the videos.
There's a very traditional way they serve the food in the bronze thali. I think that's something which is very special.
And the food is homely. You don't feel as if you're eating bahar ka khana.
The views are amazing. It's out of this world. Truly not commercial as of yet. And even the waterfall,
I actually drank that water. I took some water from the river. It's so pure. Like a lot of minerals, but very tasty.
I think the rain helped us a lot. A lot of water patches. We did a lot of chapaks. That was fun.
So we have stopped at our lunch point. They will take time because we are 40 of us and the staff is a bit overloaded for such a big crowd.
भैया भूख लगी हुई है खाना मिल जाए बस
Somebody's last call for veg noodles. Noodle soup. Noodle soup. It's not veg noodle soup. Morning, boys. Good morning. Good morning. यार ये जोश कहाँ पे आ? Good morning, sir.
So from what I've heard from my peers who've traveled to Manang, they're saying the roads are amazing, the scenic roads, and of course off-roads, which I'm excited about, where we get to test my endurance and the vehicle's endurance.
We are still like 32 kilometers away from our destination, and there are 2 major inclines and declines.
The steepness of that incline itself was scary, and then seeing people falling in front of you left, right, center, it even scares you further.
मैं सच पास जा चुका हूँ, हिमाचल हर जगह जा चुका हूँ, लेकिन ऐसी रोड्स नहीं देखी।
और मैंने जब ऑफ रोडिंग के बारे में सुना था
तो मुझे लगा था कि जो हम ऑफ रोडिंग करते हैं अपने गांव में या घर के आजू बाजू वही ऑफ रोडिंग होगा, ये तो माइनस ऑफ रोडिंग है, मतलब वहाँ पे रोड ही था ही नहीं। एंड आई वॉज मीट 3 times यमराज ऑन दिस राइड।
Manang in general bears a cost. I think everyone who has looked at Annapurna Range from this point would have thought, what a majestic mountain it is. But we all know that there's a cost we paid, and that cost is the extreme off-road section. You have to endure the bumps, the ruts, the falls to come here and look at it.
By the time that we were even close to Manang, it was pitch dark.
And we couldn't see anything, so we just wanted to crash in and just get in and be cozy because it was damn cold.
Ranges -10, -5 with friends and brothers from community. What else? What better way to celebrate a birthday?
So today is my birthday and Rahim, our backbone, his birthday.
So Rahim has been with Royal Enfield for the last 6 years and has done more than 51 rides. If he's there on the ride, there's one less thing to worry about when it comes to motorcycle maintenance.
मेरा मुल्क मेरा देश मेरा ही वतन शांति का उन्नति का प्यार गर्छ मन उसको तेरी जान बास सारी है मेरा मन मेरा तन।
There were farmers, they were like plowing the fields with these small miniature kind of cattle. We've never seen them back in India, so I mean, at least I haven't, so it was a new experience for me over there.
मैं ना स्पीति जा चुका हूँ, लद्दाख जा चुका हूँ, उत्तराखंड जा चुका हूँ, तो वहाँ की भी ब्यूटी अलग है, लेकिन वो ना फुली डेवलप हो चुके हैं मुझे लगता है। लेकिन जो मनांग की ब्यूटी है ना, मतलब आपको एकदम रॉ एक्सपीरियंस मिलेगा, रॉ रोड्स, यहाँ का कल्चर डिफरेंट है, मतलब लोगों के घर अलग हैं, फील ही अलग आ रहा है यार, वाइब अलग आ रही है।
क्योंकि मैंने ऐसा कल्चर कभी नहीं देखा था। हर आदमी को रिस्पेक्ट देते, कुछ लेने के लिए भी रिस्पेक्ट देते, कुछ देने के लिए भी रिस्पेक्ट देते।
It's snowing out and it's very extremely cold. And I'm in my t-shirt and my waterproof jacket. No thermals, nothing.
We saw what was around us. I mean, the mountains, the snow-capped mountains around us was like, I can't put it into words. I was insane, like all around us. And then there was a beautiful lake around. Yeah, then took the boys out for a spin and then, had some fun off-road.
भाई साहब सुबह के अराउंड 5:30 पौने 6 हो चुके और मैं यहाँ से ऊपर चढ़ रहा हूँ क्योंकि जो व्यू दिखा है ना भाई, वो देख के मैं पागल हो गया हूँ और आपको ज़रूर दिखाना चाहूँगा। भाई ये देखो, हल्की सी लाइटिंग जो थी, अल्पाइन ग्लो था पहाड़ों के ऊपर, पहाड़ एकदम रेड, और वो जो व्यू था ना, एकदम ना वो दिल को सुकून मिल गया मेरे।
The morning started with a regret because I woke up at 5:15 and I still didn't step out.
Gurmail Kaur, please line up.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We are here for the final race. That is the Champions of Champions for the Royal Enfield Motoverse Dirt Track 2024. And we have a long list of riders. We have 26 riders who have participated in this mega finals of Champions of last year versus this year. So it's going to be a massive race. Let's see if the 2023 guys were stronger or are the 2024 guys much stronger? So this is the finale race. As always, on the third last day, we have the champions of champions, and we have 26 riders registered for this event. So obviously we cannot have all 26 on the track at one time, as we have only 12 to 15 gates with us. So we have no choice but to go on with the qualifiers, and we'll be having 2 heats, out of which we'll be taking top 6 and top 6 riders from heat 1 and heat 2, and those 2 top 6 guys will go in for the mega finals. So let's wait and watch. Do not leave your screens as we are about to start with the champions of champions. Well, this is going to be a race of a lot of pro riders from all over the country. The riders of this year, the riders of last year are all going to fight it out over here for the mega finals. So let's see who are the first top 6 guys to be qualified in heat 1, and let's see who are going to be the top 6 guys in heat number 2. So heat number 1 and heat number 2 riders will be mixed for the final finale. So yes, we are all set for heat number 1.
Going around our track. Sheikh Muzain, Mubarak, sorry, Fishan Ahmed, Saif Akbar Khan, जल्दी आइए, Gurmail Kaur, Suhani Patil, Akshara MK. Suhani Patil, Akshara MK. Hitesh Gatke, Srijay Athane, Syed Akib, Sandesh Patil, Samir Syed, Aniket Korgankar, Bhushan Bosle, Vishnu KV, Sunny Chikate, Natraj R. Console, can we get another mic on the start ground? Console, can we get a mic on the start line? Last call, guys, come on. Console, please bring on another second mic to me. Start line, second mic, start line. Second mic, start line. Console. Alright, you get ready for the most exciting races for tonight. We have the race of champions.
कोई नहीं आपका कौन सा लाइन है कौन सा बोलेगा मैं समझ गया
Guys, please come on track. Number 76. बाकी लोग भी जितने लोग हैं वहाँ पे जल्दी आइए ट्रैक पे. आइए आइए आइए. रेसर चैंपियंस नहीं आना है. There's only one moto. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Hey, reduce the gain, please. Check, 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 check. Little low. Check. That's. Check.
What an absolutely beautiful day here in Goa at the Motoverse. I am absolutely stoked to see my first ever race of champions. Any second now, we've got the first of 2 heats about to set off. These guys are going to do 12 laps, and we're going to see who's left standing.
She asked for one more dance, and I'm like, yeah, how the hell am I supposed to leave? And I said, she said, come here. I got so caught up, I forgot she told me. Her and my girl used to be the best of all. Next thing I knew, she was all up on me screaming.
Last call. Race of Champions, first heat, about to go down any time now. All riders to the start line.
Console, check my mic.
Please, can we grab a mic tech to sort out Elle's mic? Elle's mic is down. Please, can we have a mic tech?
Check, 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 check.
All right, so we're back on track. Can I get my volume a little low?
Check, 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 check. Done. Check.
Our beats are raising. We've got our first riders lined up on the grid for Race of Champions. Any second now, these guys are going to hit the... We're going to have some pure adrenaline, sheer excitement here in the Motoverse. And I cannot wait.
राइडर को बोलो
Qualifying 10 will be qualified. Top 10 मध्ये 8 मला लागणार आहेत. Miss Line, please note 12 laps in race and tricks to be qualified.
His duty and his mission.
Engines are revving whilst our riders get revved up to take to the start line here for Race of Champions. It is all to play for. Any second now, the gates are going to drop. 0 to hero in the short race here in the Motoverse. Flags are raised, heartbeats are raising.
All right, so it's action time for the Champions of Champions. As you see, this is Heat 1, Race 1. The top 6 riders are going to be qualified for the Mega Finals. 5 seconds, off they go! Let's see who's grabbed the whole shot. In Champions of Champions, it's number 29. That is the Bangalore rider, Syed Samir, has taken the whole shot. Wow, as you can see, this is going to be a high-pace race because this is Heat 1 and Heat 2. So it's very important to finish in top 6 and qualify yourself for the finals. So on screen we have 29, your leader over here, that is Syed Samir. And look at the hustle and bustle at the rear end where there are clouds of dust happening now since they didn't opt to water the track too much. So the riders are really having full traction on their wheels, and as you can see them go flat out over these hairpins and sweepers over here. We have competition number 46 over here, ladies and gentlemen. He's from Bangalore, Muzin Sheikh. So both the Bangalore guys, I guess, are going to take it easy because this is not a race. This is a qualifying where top 6 riders will be qualified from Heat 1 and top 6 from Heat 2, where they will be going for the Mega Finals. So let's wait and watch and enjoy the qualifiers. Well, if you notice, both the Bangalore guys are not really attacking each other because even they know at the back of their heads this is not an actual race, it is just a qualifier. So there is no point being very aggressive if you are actually running in top 6. All you have to do is just maintain yourself in top 6 and qualify for the Mega Finals, because the Mega Finals is the one that is actually going to be counted for podium finishes. Oh, as you can see, both the Bangalore lads out here, well, not too aggressive. Oh, did you just see what happened? So it was competition number 46, Muzin Sheikh, who had the better line, but then he made a slight mistake on the right corner, and he just couldn't hold on to his lead. But it's okay, it doesn't matter, because this is just a qualifier. Even if he finishes 3rd, 4th, 5th or 6th, he's still qualified for the finals. Both the Bangalore guys are absolutely playing it safe out here. They don't want to nudge each other because they both belong to the same team, same city. As you can rightly see, number 46 has now realized that there is no point even winning the heat, because what matters is winning the finals. '29 and 46 are your heat leaders, ladies and gentlemen, and they both belong to the same city, same team, Bangalore. And as you can see, both these riders are not at all risking anything in the bag out here. For the only reason is all they need to do is finish in top 6 safely and save their bikes, save their stamina for the mega finals. Also, if you notice that now due to the heat of Goa, the track has almost dried up. There are no wet spots. In fact, there are certain spots that are slightly wet. In fact, that works in the favor of the riders because that's where you get maximum traction. Because if the track is too dry, it's slippery, and if the track is too wet, it is still slippery. So the best is not too dry, not too wet, is the perfect one for the Novice to have maximum traction when these riders are running around the track. #29 is your Bangalore rider Syed Samir. He is absolutely enjoying his ride, while his fellow partner is just riding behind him and he doesn't want to challenge him. You can clearly see that he's not attacking anything out there. He's just happy by being in top 6 and qualifying. Oh, and there was a slight mistake, I guess. Yeah, but still, if you noticed, the other Bangalore lad definitely did not take advantage of that mistake, because I'm sure at the back of his mind he also knows that he just has to finish this 10-lap heat and save his machine and save his stamina for the mega finals. #85. So out here we have the heats going on over here. The riders are riding it easy because they just need to finish in top 6. Well, both the Bangalore riders are just... oh, is that an overtake? Yes, yes, yes. Finally, this guy has overtaken his number 46. Is the Bangalore rider Muhsin Sheikh is your new heat leader, followed by 29 and 85. What a heat race this is. And for sure, the top 3 guys are absolutely safe because they have really distanced themselves from the 4, 5 and 6. Number 46, Muhsin Sheikh, has officially entered last 2 laps of the qualifiers. #46, absolutely fantastic riding in this heat race, and I'm sure he's not going guns out because he's saving his machine and he's saving his stamina for the mega finals. Well, competition number 46 has officially entered the last lap and he's already starting to overlap other riders. My. Overlapping in heat races is very rare, but yeah, we gotta see it. Number 46, the Bangalore lad, Muhsin Sheikh, has absolutely dominated this heat out here as he's inching towards the checkered. Alright, competition number 46, Muhsin Sheikh over here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, your heat winner is going to be declared exactly in 1 lap. Well, Musin Sheikh is almost coming to overlap more than 4 to 5 riders, and rightly shown by the marshals. The marshals showed the other riders the blue flag. The blue flag clearly indicates that you're 1 lap down and you're supposed to leave the racing line and give way to the leader of this heat race. Ladies and gentlemen, coming towards the checkered flag, competition number 46, Musin Sheikh is your heat race winner.
Definitely a showstopper. They really gave it their best. But don't forget, there's one more heat after this. And also the guys that did give it their best are going to come into the finals now, because we chose the top 8 from this particular heat of 12 laps. Let's move over to the start line and check out who are our next Race of Champion contestants.
Big Bear was one of those small busters. There was 774 starters or something, and only roughly 200 finished. That was the biggest thing of the year, was the Big Bear race. And there's this old saying, you know, in any kind of racing, when they drop the green, the bullshit stops. You're looking up at the banner and everybody's goggles are fogging and you're breathing blood, you know, and you know, anybody with any sense has got to say, what the hell are you doing? 3 loops, 50-mile loops. No matter how fast you are and how good you are, you just had to have a gut feeling and know that you would pick it through the right way. There's only 2 gentlemen, and I call them gentlemen because they were, that had motorcycles named after them, and one is Steve McQueen and the other one's Uncle Bud Eakins. Before the start of a desert race, I mean, it was quiet. Everybody's...
Round 2, any second now. You can hear our riders revving up their engines. Adrenaline pumping through their veins. Any second now, the gates are going to drop.
All right, we are all set for Heat 2, Race 2. Let's see who grabs the whole shot. It's hammer time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Heat 2 out here. And let's see who's going to finish in top 8. So top 8 riders from Heat 1 and top 8 riders from Heat 2 are going to be qualified for the mega finals. So let's see who's grabbed the whole shot. Number 28 it is. Number 28 has grabbed the whole shot out here. And number 28 is from Bangalore, Syed Akub. Syed Akub from Bangalore has taken the whole shot out here. Well, in the second spot we have competition number 55. Competition number 55 is absolutely gunning it out, but he doesn't need to do it. He's from Kanakpura. Natraj R is in the second spot, but he really doesn't need to push so hard because this is just a Heat 2. He needs to just easily finish in the top 8 and qualify for the mega finals. Well, also if you notice, the track is getting way drier and drier and drier as every minute is passing due to the Goa heat out here. Because earlier in the races there was so much of water on track. Now that entire water has soaked in and the riders are having maximum traction out here and they are gunning it out over here in Heat 2. Competition number 28 from Bangalore, Syed Akub is absolutely in his own sweet lead. He is absolutely in his own league out here. There is absolutely nobody in the frame behind him in the second spot. All he needs to do is just successfully, gingerly finish 8 laps and just get qualified and save his stamina and save his machine for the mega finals. Well, all I can say is 90% of the races are won and led by Bangalore riders. So I guess these Bangalore guys are really working hard and practicing hard and working on their stamina and fitness, because it clearly shows in almost every single race. It is the Bangalore guys who are absolutely taking the whole shot, and they are completely nailing it in almost every single category. So Bangalore riders, take a bow. It's all hard work that is showing on track, and you all let your results do the talking. That's so brilliant. Coming towards the home stretch out here, your leader, comp number 28, with 7 more laps to go. It's a very long heat race, and he is really enjoying the lead. But what will matter is he going to lead in the mega finals? Because this is just a heat race. So let's wait and watch. After this heat race, it's going to be the mega final race of top 8 riders from Heat 1 and top 8 riders from Heat 2, making it to top 16 and making it a full grid of 16 riders mega finals. Well, and suddenly I see a spark in the second heat race is by competition number 27. Oh, even he's from Bangalore. It's Akbar B. Akbar B has suddenly got his pace up in the right spree, and he's actually caught up with his own teammate, competition number 28 from Bangalore, Syed Akub. On screen, your leader in Heat Race 2, Syed Akub, is leading Heat 2. Syed Akub is absolutely riding very cool out here, because he also knows that this is not a race. He just needs to finish in top 8, and he's already in a commanding lead in the Heat 2. So he doesn't need to worry about anything. All he needs to do is just have a mistake-free ride and see the checkered flag first. Well, Syed Akub is almost coming to overlap other riders in the same category, which we've seen in almost many of the races, that the top contenders have been overlapping the slower riders out here on this track over here. That just shows what kind of pace the frontliners are running at. Alright, we suddenly see number 27, that is Akbar B from Bangalore. The green mudguard fellow has suddenly woke up and he is actually on the tail of the leader. So 28 is in the lead, followed by 27, and both these guys are from Bengaluru, and they are showing why they are from the same team, because they actually have a same race pace between each other. And there is absolutely no need for number 27 to put... Oh, he's already taken the inner line. Oh, but he went wider. Wow. But honestly speaking, both these Bangalore guys, they really don't need to push so hard. It's just a heat race, and these positions are just finish in top 8. But what matters is winning the mega finals. That is where you'll have to show your skills, and that is where you'll have to give it all what you got, because these are just qualifiers. Well, but honestly, I'm sure the Motoverse fans out here in the crowd, they are definitely enjoying this cat and mouse chase between both the Bangalore riders. 28 and 27 both are giving the crowd a good show in the heat qualifiers. Super. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, both the Bangalore... After a 5-minute break, we will be going for the mega finals.
Out here today for the finals. That's right. There we go, guys. We got the final top 16 that are going to be the Race of Champions out here. Let's give them a big cheer for all those that participated in this second qualifying heat for the Race of Champions.
Oh, do you know what I say back at home in the UK when I want the crowd to make some noise?
What is it?
I say, put your hands together because it'll keep your fingers warm, if nothing else. That doesn't work here.
Nope. What do you think, guys? She should be saying to you guys to cheer. What do you want to cheer? What do you want to hear from us, guys, at the commentary box to get everybody to cheer a nice Motoverse cheer? Let's do a practice so she can catch up with what India is up to.
There's a thing inside your mind and your body when your gut tells you if you got the balls to do it. Once you find out how to put your gut and your body in order and pull the trigger and get the job done, there's not a better feeling.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Goa. Please fasten your seatbelts.
No, that shows you're completely, fully involved in the Motoverse. Yeah? Just to give you an update, just on the sidelines, that we got 2 centuries today. Jaiswal and obviously everyone's favorite Virat Kohli. Both of them had the century in Australia today. But what we have for all of you, we'd like to know how many of you are the riders. And now, a very, very selfish question to you. How many of you are Royal Enfield riders? You are the true royals for us here at Motoverse. Yeah? So we know how passionate, how much passion you have got for the Royal Enfield bikes, how much you love to take care of them, maintain them on the regular basis. But at Royal Enfield, we do respect and appreciate your love for your machines. And we equally love not only selling those machines, but also take care of them in our after sales with same love. And today, what we are going to showcase to all of you is a new audio-visual film which we have created specially to express this machine love of Royal Enfield to take care of all your lovely bikes and machines, and how they are taken care by the experts, fully enabled by the technical expertise, the machinery which we have in our workshops, and rest all is there in the film. Can we have the audio video, please?
किया की बातें हमसे बोल दो दिल का तो पहिया इधर मोड़ दो काहे की परेशानी जब हम बैठे हैं जानी सब चिंता कल की हम पे छोड़ दो जिया की बातें हमसे बोल दो दिल का तो पहिया इधर मोड़ दो जिया की बातें हमसे बोल दो
And that is what is our machine love. Jia ki baatein humse bolo. Thank you, enjoy, have a good time at Motoverse. Thank you.
Thank you. And that song is specially made by Yashraj Mukhate. You know, obviously, Yashraj Mukhate, right? It's called...
Do you think that you might win? Do you think you might win? Will you be the winner? Number one? Number one. He's going to be number one. Fab. Right, we've got time for one more quick interview. Hi, you're looking great here. What's your name? Fab. And how are you looking forward to your race? You're looking forward to it. What is it like out there? Is it slippy?
So hard-filled.
Very, very slippy, very hard to ride on. It looks incredibly difficult. I've seen many of the riders struggling with their machines, but you guys here are the best of the best. This is the race of champions. You were the champion last year. Fantastic. And do you think you're going to take home the win today? Are you going to win?
Yes, I will.
Yes, he's going to win. So we've already got 2 riders who reckon they're going to win. Who is it going to be? I can't wait to watch you guys race. Any second now. It's going to be awesome. The final in the race of champions.
Guys, clear the track.
Engines are starting. Any second now. The fun is about to commence.
All mechanics, please clear the track. Everybody, please clear the track. Last warning.
Right then, riders, we're about to do a roll call. We want to make sure that we've got all the correct racers in this finale for the Race of Champions. So guys, listen out for your numbers. Do we have in the lineup number 46? Number 46 in the lineup. Can you raise your hand if you are team 46?
Once again, last warning for all the mechanics to please clear the track. Sare mechanics, please clear the track. All teams, please clear the track. Only riders. Zero 0390. Sri Nikitan Kulkarni. Nine. Bhushan Bhosle, last call.
My goodness me, engines are revving. I'm getting all excited. This is the final. Can you believe it? It all boils down to this day.
Shri Nikitan Kulkarni, jaldi आइए, Shri Nikitan Kulkarni. Pinkesh Thakkar.
Final call. If we have any remaining riders for the finale of the Race of Champions, please make your way to the start line, because any second now, we're going to set this race off and light up the racetrack for one last time here at the Motoverse.
Pinkesh Thakkar. Natraj, last call, Natraj. जल्दी आइए स्टेज पे, सॉरी ट्रैक पे. Again on the track for the
any second now, we're going to bring you the finale of the Race of Champions. I cannot wait. Our audience here, they're excited. Our racers, they're excited. This of the crop. We have got champions, racing champions, to bring to you guys the very best of racing here at the Motoverse. I just can't believe it's the finale. I don't want to go home. Can we come tomorrow and do this all again?
Check. 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 Concept. Second is off. Check. I promise to be safe.
Right, it must be nearing race time. I can see our riders kitting out. Racer helmets on, they've got their goggles on any second now. We are going to fill this arena with pure adrenaline, not to mention a massive cloud of dust.
Number 54. 54. That's right, now get ready ladies and gentlemen, our last race for today, the Race of Champions. Are we excited, Motoverse?
Yeah, I'm excited.
Come on, all the grandstand, Maut ka Kuan, baki log jo entry pe hai. Come on, cheer for everybody. It is the Race of Champions. Sorry, Arjun.
This is your final chance. Put your hands together, go wild, give our racers some encouragement. This is our last race here in the Motoverse 2024.
Marshals. Here they are, ready at the start gate. All the beasts waiting to be launched out of the start gate out here. 16 riders, the top best of the best of the country.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The moment we all were waiting for on day 3 at the Royal Enfield Motoverse Dirt Track 2024. This is the moment of truth. We just had Heat 1, Heat 2. We had 28 rider list, out of which we've qualified top 8 from the first heat, top 8 from the second heat. So top 16 from both the heats have made it for the mega finals for the champions of champions. The green flag is up. That's the indication that we are about to begin the race. Anytime soon you're going to see the 15-second board. 15-second board is up. 5 seconds, off they go. Champions of champions. Let's see who's going to grab the whole shot out here. There's a massive hustle and bustle out here, and everyone will be going hell for leather. So let's check it out. Who's grabbed the whole shot? As you see, a lot of riders in the mixed bag. Over here, 85 and 29. 85, competition number 85 is in the lead. He's bagged the whole shot out here. He's followed by 29. What a race out here. 29 is from Bangalore, Syed Samir. But in the lead we have competition number 85. Absolutely riding in fierce style over here. Look at the kind of pace these riders are riding at. It is absolutely impressive. This is the reason why they are called champions of champions. In the lead is now competition number 29. Competition number 29, Bangalore rider Syed Samir is in the lead. He's followed by competition number 46, and we still have a very long race. Competition 46 is also from Bangalore. He's Muzin Sheikh. But in the lead for the champions of champions is comp number 29 on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Competition number 29 is your leader, and that's Syed Samir from Bangalore. You can hear the bikes roar out there. The Royal Enfields are tested to the limits, and absolutely to the limits, with power, with suspension, with braking. Everything is involved in motorcycle racing. On screen, your leader, competition number 29, the Bangalore lad, is in the lead, followed by 46, also from Bangalore. And this is the mega final race, the last race of the evening, the last race of the 3-day festival. An absolute treat to watch, a 4-rider fight to the finish line. So let's see who's going to be the winner in the Champions of Champions. The riders are riding in hot pursuit out here. There are these top 4 guys, and all 4 of them are absolutely gunning it out. As you can see, a little bit of dust flying since they have not opted to water the track for the mega finals. Rightly so, because the riders were slipping, sliding all over the place. Competition number 29 from Bangalore, Syed Samir is in the lead, followed by 46. 46 is also from Bangalore. Muzin Sheikh is in the second spot. So both the Bangalore lads who have done so well in the heat races also are proving it in the mega finals for the champions of champions. Oh, and there was a mistake by Muzin Sheikh. There was a mistake by Muzin Sheikh, and in a blink of an eye, number 46 is your new leader. Number 46 from Bangalore, Muzin Sheikh is your leader. He has just overtaken 29, Syed Samir. 46 has won a lot of races in day 1 and day 2, and he is leading the most prestigious race of the evening. That is the Champions of Champions. Muzin Sheikh is your new leader. Well, both the Bangalore guys are, oh my, you saw the power slide from competition number 29, that is Syed Samir. But Muzin Sheikh is your leader. And look at the way he's protecting his inner line. He is for sure slowing down the pace Sayyid Samin. He doesn't want this to happen. This is the champions of champions. The final mega race of day 3. And all this action happens only at the Royal Enfield Motoverse Dirt Track 2024. Competition number 46 is your leader. He's on screen over here. The Bangalore lad, Muhsin Sheikh. Muhsin Sheikh has won multiple races on day 1 and day 2. And he is leading the most prestigious race of the evening. That is the Champions of Champions. He qualified in his heat race and he made it to the mega finals. And rightly so, he's showing what a true rider he is. Competition number 46, Muhsin Sheikh is your leader. Well, in fact, Muhsin Sheikh has made a lead of almost 10 to 15 meters over his fellow Bangalore rider. Well, Muhsin Sheikh is actually coming to overlap the back markers in a race of champions of champions. That is very hard to believe and hard to digest, that the top 16 riders who have been qualified from Heat 1 and Heat 2 are actually getting overlapped in the mega finals. Wow, that's surprising. Well, on screen is your leader, competition number 46, Muhsin Sheikh, and he has got some traffic ahead of him. I hope the marshals are going to show the blue flag. I hope the blue flag is shown to the back markers. Do not disturb Muhsin Sheikh's race, because this boy has worked really hard and he is one whole lap ahead of you. Let him go, guys. He's your leader. Let's see a couple of blue flags to the back markers, because it is very, very disheartening for the leader to lose his race because of back markers, which has happened in many races where back markers have played the spoil sport and they have spoiled the leader's race. But in the lead, we have competition number 46, who is overlapping riders left, right, center. Where is the blue flag? Marshals, yeah, I can see the blue flags out here. I hope the riders are sporting enough to let the leader go, because it should come out of respect that you guys are one full lap behind the leader. Just let the leader go. Do not block him. All right, competition number 46 from Bangalore. Muhsin Sheikh is in the lead on the final lap, but he's got so many back markers in his way. I just hope and pray nobody disturbs his race, because Muhsin Sheikh really, really deserves to win the Champions of Champions, and rightly so. On screen, he has almost overlapped more than 7 to 8 riders in this mega finals of Champions. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, put your hands together for your mega winner! Muhsin Sheikh is declared the of champions of the Royal Enfield Motoverse Dirt Track 2024. This is your host and host, Rustam Kersi Patel, signing out on a wonderful racing day. Thank you and God bless.
Absolutely fantastic riding for us and Goa here in the Motoverse. What a treat. Let's see if we can catch a couple of words with the winner of the Race of Champions.
All right, let's give it up for Muhsin Sheikh on number 46. Champion of champions. Once again, 2 years in a row. Back to back. Congratulations, Muhsin.
Do you know what? I interviewed you on the start line and I said, do you think you're going to win? And you said yes. And that is what you have come out here and done. Tell me, how happy are you to have won the Race of Champions?
Happy. It's the second year of my championship round. Just so happy.
8 years of doing this championship round, and here he is, our winner finally. Let's give it up for him, Motoverse.
Beautifully ridden. Can I shake your hands? Beautifully ridden. An absolute delight to watch. Thank you so much.
We're going to see you in the podium in just a few moments. We're going to have the prize distribution up next for all our winners from today of day 3 of Motoverse at the dirt track. Only here with all these lovely people. So come on, let's cheer for our winners one more time. Make some noise, Motoverse!
Hey, 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 hey! 1, 2, 3, shot! मेरे सपनों के जवाब तुमने अभी दिए नहीं हैं, तेरे आधे अधूरे हिसाब, तेरी लिखी वो फर्जी किताब, किसी नक्शे पे खजाना है जो हमसे ये छुपाना है, या बस फिर ये बहाना है सच्चों को छुपाना है। सड़कों पे करते शिकार, घने जंगल में फैली ये आग, बिन काभी न बनते हैं काम, बिन गाड़ी न रसी न काम, किसी मकसद पे ले जाना है, ये बस फिर ये सुनाना है, घर अपना ही सजाना है, सच्चों को छुपाना है।
What's up, Goa? So I hope आप सब भी नालायक हो. Like I'm proudly नालायक. आप में से कोई भी नालायक नहीं है? आप ज़्यादा पढ़े लिखे हो then, right? Tushar bhai, I'm not getting samples in my ears, backings and all. Okay, next song is called ना समझ. तो ना समझ है कोई यहाँ पे? नहीं, obviously समझदार हो तभी यहाँ पे आए हो, right? What? I'm not getting my vocals and all. Cheers, cheers. Okay, the song is called Na Samajh and this song is for all of you.
सिकंदर जहाँ के उड़ रहा है हर कोई ख्याली आसमां में बस कुछ है नहीं फिर भी सिकंदर जहाँ के खामोशी तेरी ही सब ये बया इल्तिजा तेरी ही तेरा हो ये जहां ना समझ ना बेवकूफ ये जहां ना समझ ना बेवकूफ ये जहां
Acoustic is getting very dominated. I don't know. I'm not able to hear my instrument. Okay, guys. So next song is called Divani, and in this song, I want you to participate with us. Right? You will do that. I'm gonna teach you the hook line of the song. It's very simple. Gaoge, bikers. Say it louder. I'm sure you're not suffering from any loose motion or constipation. Don't worry about your shit. Okay? Say louder. Gaoge. Okay, let's do this song. The song is called Divani. I'm gonna teach you the hook line of the song. Okay, on lead guitar we have Migma Lama, he's gonna play, then I'm gonna teach you. दीवानी है वो बनके अनजानी क्यों घूमे सिंह दीवानी है वो बनके अनजानी क्यों घूमे सिंह अनजाने क्यों घूमे मुस्कानों से अपनी खाली दिल भी मेरा भर दे मुस्कानों से अपनी खाली दिल भी मेरा भर दे सिंह मुस्कान खाली दिल भी मेरा भर दे फ्रॉम द टॉप दीवानी है वो बनके अनजानी क्यों घूमे मुस्कानों से अपनी खाली दिल भी मेरा भर दे You know these two lines now? You have to sing it louder, okay? Don't worry about any constipation or loose motions, okay? Twilight is near. Okay, let's do this song. This song is called Divani. दीवानी है वो बनके अनजानी क्यों घूमे मुस्कानों से अपनी खाली दिल भी मेरा भर दे
नवाज रिश्ता के मुकाबिल भी हो क्यों बनाते बातें हैं ऐसी होती कानों से ना हो फिरती आंखों में ऐसी नूरी परियों की नाव पूरी सिंह तूफान बनते मुस्कानों से अपनी खाली दिल भी मेरा भर दे दीवानी है वो बनते अनजाने की घूमे मुस्कानों से अपनी खाली दिल भी मेरा भर दे वो वो
I know. So if we are getting down from the stage, then there is no point like fucking sound in between we are playing. Can you tell me in my ears what is going on? Tushar bhai, what is happening?
Sorry?
What is happening?
वो इतना soft है अभी भी.
Guys, really sorry, there is some technical things going on, and really sorry for that. Shall we mute second acoustic, please? Can you please mute channel Tushar bhai? Tushar bhai, now you can on my this acoustic guitar. Guys, can you hear me? It's enough for you, right? Okay, again I'm gonna... This song we are playing for the second time. This is from the album called Marammat, coming in 2025. So the song is called Gulfam. Gulfam is like a beautiful girl who is not looking like a girl, a beautiful flower, a rare, like कोई ऐसा फूल जो कभी कभार दिखने को मिलता है. So there is a very, like we like it. It's a crazy hook line called Pagalpan hai, Pagalpan hai. Can you sing that for me? Okay, we're gonna teach you. Tushar bhai, it's not on. पागलपन है तेरी चाहत का sing. Louder, sing louder. You're drinking beer, I am sure. Not having lassi or something like that. Local anesthesia is lassi in Punjab. Okay. पागलपन है तेरी चाहत का sing. It's just that, okay? You have to sing these two lines, okay? पागलपन है तेरी चाहत का, okay? Go for Gulfam.
में नए हो ओ हंसू किसी शाम में ढले हो हर जाम में खुले हो जाने क्यों हमसे भी तो मिलो ना धड़कन दिल की गिलो ना मिलके बातें बोलो ना माजरत हाँ और सच की वो अल्फाज में खरे हो तहजीब से भरे हो ओ हंसू कुछ खास से लगे हो एहसास से परे हो जाने क्यों खुशबू तेरी है गुलाब पर कांटों जैसा है मिजाज आंखें देखो तो आप मजरा था और सच की Thank you so much. So this was Gulfam. Shabby, you have to increase my vocals. You all know how to jump, right? 1, 2, 3, jump. No, you don't know. Okay, this song is called Hum Jaage. You just have to jump, okay?
Thank you so much. Okay, next song is called Zakir. I don't know, किसी ने सुना होगा कि नहीं? Anyone of you know the song called Zakir? Okay, there are few people. Will you sing for us? Let's see. Do you know the song, any one of you? Shame subha milte nahi khale the par dilchasp bhi subha puche raat shame. Sing it louder if you know the song. Shame puche raat subha kya nahi. Let's do this song, okay? The song is called Zakir from the album called Hindi Gaane. And before we move further, so I would like to thank Spotify, Radar India family for having us here, Motoverse, every team, organizing team, sound guy and everyone. On bass guitar we have Ashish Day. Make some noise for this guy, man. On drums we have Aditya. On lead guitar we have Migma Lama. So the song is called Zakir. Tushar bhai, increase the click for this song.
दिलचस्प भी शामी सुबह मिलते नहीं खाले थे पर दिलचस्प भी सुबह पूछे रात शामे क्या हंसी शामे पूछे रात सुबह क्या नहीं जाकिर करे वो जाहिर नहीं आके हूँ मैं आसिम नहीं जाकिर करे वो जाहिर नहीं आके हूँ मैं आसिम नहीं सुबह पूछे रात शामे जाते नहीं काले पेपर दिलचस्प भी जाहिर करे वो जाहिर नहीं आके हूँ मैं आसिम नहीं
Thank you so much. So this was Zakir. Okay guys, this song is called Man. You know, right, what is Man, right? Everyone knows what is Man, right? So the song is from the new album called Marammat and it's not out. It will be out on 26th of January. So we are playing this song for you guys. So can you make some noise for Nalaik? I know we don't play Bollywood and all, so maybe you were not getting connected with us, right? Or maybe.
कैसे मानेगा ये मन यादें उनकी जो है संग कैसे आंखें हो ये तंग लम्हे गुजरे थे जो संग मन इतना बुरा ना है तुमसे खफा ना है सिलसिला है ये सिलसिला है
Thank you so much. So this was Man from the upcoming album called Marammat. So next song is called Kuch Bhi. So naam se aapko pata chal raha hoga, it's not a song, it's a bakchodi, okay? So I wrote this song in 2015 when I was playing in a club, and that time a movie came out called Ashki 2. So there was a guy, he went out with a girl. तो यू नो जब लड़के बाहर जाते हैं अपनी गर्लफ्रेंड के साथ, उनका टेस्टोस्टेरोन लेवल कितना हाई होता है ना, उनकी गर्लफ्रेंड को कोई देख ले, तूने मेरी बंदी को देखा, साले पेल दूंगा, राइट, ऑल दैट शिट. सो ही टोल्ड मी टू सिंग सॉन्ग फ्रॉम that movie. So I told him, bro, I don't know the song. You know what he did? He went to the table, Pankaj. He went to the table and जो भी वो खा रहा था सब मेरे मुंह के ऊपर फेंक दिया. I got so depressed कि नाम इतना मेरा बैंड का चूतिया है, नालायक, and I'm getting this tomato pyaz on my face. Then I got this song called Kuch Bhi, and we love every music, okay? Bollywood, we're not against Bollywood or something like that. But as an artist, we believe originality is the best policy. You will grow slow, but you will get the best fruit from your original work. So the song is called Kuch Bhi. This song is for all the artists, painter, photographer, guitarist, vocalist, whatever you are. I see some pagal people. So you remember the song called Gulfam? Pagalpan hai, teri chahat ka. Can you give me the scale, please? Okay, I'll teach you the hook line of the song. Sab gaoge? I'm playing this song again. We already played it, but I see now pagal people. पागलपन है, teri Okay, let's fuck the song together. The song is called Gulfam. Gulfam का मतलब होता है खूबसूरत लड़की जो एक फूल की तरह दिख रही है. Not फूल वाला फूल. गुलाब कुछ भी. या कुछ भी. फूल सबके लगे. Hello, check.
जी रहा बावरा मन मेरा जाने ना ये क्या हो रहा The song is called Barbara. I don't know how many of you know the song. If you know how to jump, if you're not suffering from any loose motions or constipation, you can jump. Your shit won't come out, okay? So the song is called Barbara. Are you guys ready to jump? क्यों जी रहा बाबरा मन मेरा जाने ना ये क्या है मन चला अपनी ही धुन में चला जाने हो रहा है मन चला सरकरा अपनी Thank you so much, Motoverse. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming here, listening to Nalayak. And we are coming up with a new album called Marammat in 2025. On sound, we have Tushar. Make some noise for that guy, our sound engineer. Pankaj on lights. Make some noise for them. My stage tech, Ankur Dubey, and whole team. Okay, saying thank you so much. Aap log enjoy kijiye. I don't know after this. I guess there will be band or someone. So stay motivated, okay?
Argyle and lots more with her motorbike stunting. Please give it up for Hannah Rose. Thank you, Hannah, for being out here today, for presenting the prizes. We'd like to request you to present the prizes for our next classes. Tell us how you feel witnessing and also helping us out with commentating out here today for Motoverse.
Do you know what? I am just so happy to be here. You guys are absolutely amazing. I feel so blessed to be here in Goa. And the racing that I got to watch, oh my goodness me. That's some of the best racing that I have ever done commentary for. We've got close racing. We've got riders who really, really mean it. And, well, I've just had the best time. I don't want to go home. I'd like us all to come back and do it again tomorrow, if that's okay.
Of course, you're always more than welcome back again here. Well, all our Royal Enfield riders out here. So let's give a big cheer to all of y'all. Y'all did a great job, a lot of hard work. Thank you so much for once again giving us a great year here on the dirt track for Motoverse. All right, so first up, we're going to give out the prizes for our first category. We saw them race Today itself, we have the novice category of the 350cc. Let's give up for a whole shot. All right, we're going to give out for the whole shot from Bangalore, Mubarak. Come on, cheer for him, everybody. Mubarak. Congratulations for grabbing the whole shot in the first corner out here on our track. Thank you. All right, next up in third place, all the way from Kolhapur, Bhushan Bhosle. Third place winner for novice category. Congratulations. poncho नंबर का है 90 नंबर किधर आहे कोणाचा हात मध्ये आहे दे त्यांना घरी गेलो कोण पाठवलं घर All right, congratulations, here you go. Presented by Hannah. Next up in second place, give it up for Bangalore, Mubarak, our whole shot winner. And in first place from Bangalore for 350cc novice, Fishan Ahmad. Here they are, winners for 350cc category. Come on, make some noise for the 350cc novice category winner. Congratulations to our winners. Thank you. All right, next up, we'd like to request Hannah once again to present the prizes for the expert class of the 350cc category. Our whole shot winner goes to, from Bangalore, Samir Sayyad. Congratulations. All right, that was a whole shot winner. All right, in third place from Kolhapur, Ashish Jadhav. Ashish. Poncho. Number 74. अकबर वापस आओ आप थर्ड प्लेस ले लो सेकंड प्लेस नहीं चाहिए आपको All riders, please pay attention. You need to wear your poncho numbers, please, when you come to collect your prizes. Please wear your poncho numbers. All the winners. Thank you. So, we saw even the 350cc race. What was your favorite moment of the 350cc's? All right, here we go. Here we go, third place winner. Next up, In second place, क्योंकि उसको थर्ड से थोड़ा एक्सचेंज करना पड़ेगा स्टेज पे आके, Akbar B from Bangalore. यहाँ पे नहीं, यहाँ पे आपको थर्ड चाहिए ना. एक्सचेंज करना चाहिए आटो मोटरसाइकिल वाले. And in first place from Kolhapur, Aniket Gorgankar. Here's our first place winner, everybody. Aniket Gorgankar. Due to disqualification. Our winners. All right, once again, we're going to give you a chance to represent the Himalayan 450s, to present the prizes as well. Guys, we have our organizing team right here. You can discuss it with them. Don't worry.
Hello, we are Ankur in the Galat family, and we're going to sing some songs for you, and hopefully you'll enjoy yourself. The closer you are to the stage, you'll have more fun.
Check. Give me some of this. Supra, give me some more on this monitor, please.
उसकी चाहत का था इरादा.
Congratulations, number 70.
कुछ बातों से उसे था पाना, उन बातों में था एक वादा. वो जो चांद है उसे था लाना. अब से चांद चाहिए और सितारे चाहिए. वो जो वादे किए थे उसे सारे चाहिए. क्या मैं पागल था या दीवाना, न जाने किस धुन में किया था वादा. कश्मकश में फंस गया हूँ मैं,
मुश्किल से खुद को बचाना और इसे चांद चाहिए और इसे तारे चाहिए वो जो वादे किए थे उसे सारे चाहिए उसके चेहरे में मेरा चांद है उसकी आंखों में मेरे तारे पर उसे चांद चाहिए और उसे तारे चाहिए वो जो वादे किए थे उसे सारे चाहिए और उसे चांद चाहिए और उसे तारे चाहिए वो जो वादे किए थे उसे सारे चाहिए और उसे चांद चाहिए और उसे तारे चाहिए वो जो वादे किए थे उसे सारे चाहिए और उसे चांद चाहिए और उसे तारे चाहिए मेरी चाहता उसको बस मेरे वादे चाहिए ऐसे ताली बजाते रहिए प्लीज थैंक यू People at the back, you can come in front. It feels better in the front. The sun is gone. आ जाइए आगे आ जाइए अगला गाना आप ही के लिए है इसका नाम है आ जाओ जाओ बिन पूछे बिन पूछे कोई सवाल रास्ता है आवारा गैर कानूनी से ख्याल जाओ ये जहां पुकारे हैं आ जाओ अब हम तुम्हारे हैं ओ जाओ बिन सोचे बिन लिए कोई मिसाल रास्ता है आवारा आहिस्ता से ने उड़ा जाओ ये जहां पुकारे हैं आ जाओ अब हम तुम्हारे हैं ओ के बाजारों में देखो तो मिलेगा ना तुमको कोई जवाब। तलाशोगे खोजोगे जितना भी तो भूल भी जाओगे फिर तुम सवाल। आ जाओ ये जहां पुकारे है, आ जाओ अब हम तुम्हारे हैं। ओ आ जाओ हम तुम्हारे हैं, 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 अभी जाओ ना। Thank you. तू मर्ज है तवा भी पर आदत है हमें, रोका है खुद को लेकिन हम रह ना सके। तेरी लहरों में आकर ऐसे हम बहे, ले डूबी जा रही हैं गहराइयां हमें, गहराइयां तू लो भी है हवा भी, कुछ चले हम कुछ बहे, तुझ में समाए ऐसे धुआं धुआं हुए। लहरों की जिद है ऐसी लहरों में बहे, ले डूबी जा रही हैं गहराइयां में, गहराइयां 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 ले जाए हमें ये लहरें हमें, हम ऐसे बहे हम रह Thank you, thank you. One more appeal for people in the back, come in front. It will feel cozier. This song is just dedicated to you.
जरा नजर उठा के देखो, बैठे हैं हम में ही, बेखबर मुझसे क्यों हो, इतने बुरे भी हम नहीं। जरा नजर उठा के देखो, बैठे हैं हम में ही, बेखबर मुझसे क्यों हो, इतने बुरे भी हम नहीं। जमाने की बातों में उलझो ना, है ये आसान जानना, खुद से जो अगर तुम पूछो, है हम तुम्हारे के नहीं। तेरी आंखों का जादू पूरी दुनिया पे है, दुनिया की इस भीड़ में सबसे पीछे हम खड़े, सबसे पीछे हम खड़े। महफिलें आई और कई लोग आए और गए, तुम जो आज आए हो, दिल में हो बस गए। मुस्कुरा के बात टालो ना, फिर मिलोगे जो कहीं, देखना यही कहोगे, इतने बुरे थे हम नहीं। तेरी आंखों का जादू पूरी दुनिया पे है, दुनिया की इस भीड़ में सबसे पीछे हम खड़े, सबसे पीछे हम खड़े, सबसे पीछे हम खड़े।
Okay, more songs? चलो आवाज आ रही है, सब लोग जिंदा हैं. That's good. और आनी चाहिए आवाज? आएगी आवाज? This one's for you, Hans.
गम से न चिल्लम से तेरी रम से नहीं बना है यारों से मेरा जहां किताबों में पढ़ा था अब दीवारों पे लिखा बना है यारों से मेरा जहां गम से न चिल्लम से तेरी रम से नहीं बना है यारों से मेरा जहां किताबों में पढ़ा था अब दीवारों पे लिखा बना है यारों से मेरा जहां मिले तो है कई हजार पर जिगरी चार यार है सबकी है यही डगर सबकी ये पुकार है ये जिंदगी भी जिंदगी है क्या जिसमें न यार है तेरे नक्शे तेरे मजहब जरूरत से नहीं बना है यारों से मेरा जहां तेरी चाहत तेरी आहट इबादत से बना है यारों से मेरा जहां मिले तो है कई हजार पर जिगरी चार यार हैं सबकी है यही डगर सबकी ये पुकार है वो जिंदगी भी जिंदगी है क्या जिसमें न यार है ओ न जाना जुदा तुम हो न जाना फिर गुम न होना कहो ना संग रहोगे ओ न जाना जुदा तुम हो न जाना फिर गुम न होना कहो ना संग रहोगे तुम सदा से तेरी रम से नहीं बना है यारों से मेरा जहां
ताली बजाएंगे
किसी गम से न चिल्लम से तेरी रम से नहीं बना है यारों से मेरा जहां 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 बना है यारों से मेरा जहां
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Any broken-hearted people here? You should step out for this song. Might not be good for your health.
सुनते हैं मेरे बिन अब ढूंढे हैं तुमने नए जमाने आई है एक खबर फिर पता चला है कि तुम कहाँ हो मुझको यकीन है वहाँ पर तुमको भी आती होंगी जरूर यादें मेरी मैंने है गुजारे पल हजार तुझ पे था किया जो एतबार तुझ पे एक क्या 100 बार तुझ पे हारे दिल हारे दिल हारे दिल हारे हारे दिल हारे रात कल फिर पढ़े थे तेरे लिखे खत सारे पुराने सुबह फिर खुद को पाया गुम चारों तरफ थे पन्ने लिफाफे मुझको यकीन है वहाँ पर तुमको भी आती होंगी जरूर यादें मेरी मैंने है गुजारे पल हजार तुझ पे था किया जो एतबार तुझ पे एक क्या 100 बार तुझ पे हारे दिल हारे दिल हारे दिल हारे हारे दिल हारे दिल हारे दिल हारे दिल हारे हारे दिल हारे दिल हारे दिल हारे हारे दिल हारे
Thank you, thank you.
दिल ये माने कहाँ, बस इसकी जिद है, दिल बेफिक्र लापता। कैसी ये धुन है, खोकर भी कुछ ना मिला। इस दिल की आदत यही है, गिर कर संभलता नहीं है, जालिम समझता नहीं है ये कोई सुभान, ये दिल पे परवाह। कतरा कतरा हो गया, दिल ये बिखरता गया, दुनिया गुजरती रही, टुकड़ों पे चलती रही, बस इसकी जिद है, दिल बेफिक्र लापता। कैसी ये धुन है, खोकर भी कुछ ना मिला। इस दिल की आदत यही है, गिर कर संभलता नहीं है, जालिम समझता नहीं है ये कोई सुभान, ये दिल पे परवाह। इस दिल की आदत यही है, गिर कर संभलता नहीं है, जालिम समझता नहीं है ये कोई सुभान, ये दिल बेपरवाह, ये दिल बेपरवाह, ये दिल बेपरवाह,
Thank you, thank you.
मुझे मालूम है कि तेरी वफा कहीं और है, तेरी चाहते जिसके लिए वो कोई और है। मुझे मालूम है कि तेरी वफा कहीं और है, तेरी चाहते हैं जिसके लिए वो कोई और है। लगे पर जख्म सहा जाए ना ना मुझको ना बताना ना ना कोई ना बताना ये अनजाना हूँ मैं मुझको ना बताना ना ना कोई ना बताना ये अनजाना हूँ मैं
मजा आ रहा है? शोर मचाएंगे? ये हुई बात। दुनिया चाहे जो भी कहे हमको है ना परवाह रहते हैं अपनी धुन में हम खोए खोए यहाँ मन ही मन में बनाया है ख्वाबों का एक जहां रोको तुम जितना रोक लो पर हमको छूना है ये आसमां अपना रास्ता अपनी मंजिल अपना ही कारवां अपनी मर्जी की स्याही से लिखें अपनी दास्तां रहते हैं अपनी धुन में हम खोए खोए यहाँ मन ही मन में बनाया है ख्वाबों का एक जहां रोको तुम जितना रोक लो पर हमको छूना है ये आसमां से बाहर है हमारे अरमान रेल सी भागे धड़कन अब यहाँ रोको तुम जितना रोक लो पर हमको छूना है ये आसमां छूना छूना आसमां ये 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 किस तरह से यूं देख कर चलती हो मुंह फेर कर पर जहां भी जाओ जाने जाना वापस है तुमको आना I never get a chance to say to you that I love you I find it really hard to say
इतराओ ना, दूर जाओ ना, शर्मा के सिर बाहों में मेरी, चुपके से तुम समाओ ना, जाने दो ताना वाना, मैं तो हूँ दीवाना, तुम भी अगर ना समझो मुझे तो हो न जाऊँ शायराना. I never get a chance to say you that I love you. I find it really hard to say, hey, I love you. कोशिश पे कोशिश किए जा, जितनी अंगड़ाई लिए जा, टूट जाओगी मेरे बिना तो पड़ेगा वापस आना. ओ मेरी जान जाना, हूँ मैं यूं शायराना. रू रू बी रू रू, 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 रू रू बी रू. Get a chance to say to you that I love you. Find it really hard to say, hey, I love you. I never get a chance to say to you that I love you. Find it really hard to say, hey, I love you. मैंने कहा, तूने कहा, बात इतनी सी है. मैंने सहा, तूने सहा, अब सहेंगे ना. ख्वाबों जैसा, जन्नतों सा होता था ये जमाना. देखो सब जला है, पूछते हो है नाराजगी क्या, चले ना अब यहाँ तेरा वास्ता, बोलो ना अब यहाँ मोहब्बत जिंदाबाद. मोहब्बत जिंदाबाद. मोहब्बत जिंदाबाद. सुर्खियों में भी लिखा है, इरादे बगावती है. देखो सब जला है, पूछते हो है नाराजगी क्या, चले ना अब यहाँ तेरा वास्ता, बोलो ना अब यहाँ मोहब्बत जिंदाबाद. मोहब्बत जिंदाबाद. मोहब्बत जिंदाबाद. ख्वाबों से मेरे ख्वाब है जा मिले, इरादों से इरादे हैं जा मिले. मोहब्बत जिंदाबाद. मोहब्बत
Thank you. One more song. अब आई जान थोड़ी ऑडियंस में. एक बार अपनी आवाज सुनाइए सब लोग इकट्ठे. ताली बजाएंगे. पीछे वाले भी बजाएंगे.
जहाँ से ऐसी आई आवाज मुझको पुकारे जैसे जन्मों का हो साथ. जालिम बड़ी है ये तेरी दूरी रह ना जाए ये कहानी अधूरी. ओ हो. जन्म का ऐसा नाता यहाँ तेरा नाना है सताता फिर यहाँ. जालिम बड़ी है ये तेरी दूरी रह ना जाए ये कहानी अधूरी. ओ हो. तेरे ही आने का मुझे इंतजार. तेरे ही आने से फिर आएगी बहार. जालिम बड़ी है ये तेरी दूरी रह ना जाए ये कहानी अधूरी. जालिम बड़ी है ये तेरी दूरी रह ना जाए ये कहानी अधूरी. ओ हो.
आप लोग ताली बहुत अच्छी बजा रहे थे. बजाते रहिए. हमारी बैटरी ऑन होती है उससे. और बैटरी ऑन करिए.
उसकी चाहत का था इरादा कुछ बातोसे उसे था पाना.
तालियां कहाँ गई?
उन वादों में था एक वादा वो जो चांद है उसे था लाना. अब उसे चांद चाहिए और उसे तारे चाहिए. वो जो वादे किए थे उसे सारे चाहिए. दीवाना न जाने किस धुन में किया था वादा कश्मकश में यूं फंस गया हूँ मैं इस मुश्किल से खुद को बचाना और इसे चांद चाहिए और इसे तारे चाहिए वो जो वादे किए थे उसे सारे चाहिए उसके चेहरे में मेरा चांद है उसकी आंखों में मेरे तारे पर उसे चांद चाहिए और उसे तारे चाहिए वो जो वादे किए थे उसे सारे चाहिए और उसे चांद चाहिए और उसे तारे चाहिए वो जो वादे किए थे उसे सारे चाहिए और उसे चांद चाहिए और उसे तारे चाहिए वो जो वादे किए थे उसे सारे चाहिए और उसे चांद चाहिए और उसे तारे चाहिए मेरी चाहत ना उसको बस मेरे वादे चाहिए
One more song. साथ गाएंगे. बहुत आसान गाना है. Inspired by a doorbell. It's called Ding Dong. Angad, this song's for you. Hash bass on bass, Vivan on drums, Supratik on sound, Prithvi and Nayantara backstage. We are
Thank you. That was Universe Rings with you. Next up, we have a very special guest. Let's give it up for Chirag Tori, guys. Goa, you're not sounding too good to me. That means you're not making enough sound. So, how's it going, Goa? How's it going, Goa? Oh, that's much better. I think by the end of our set, we'll hopefully have a much louder response. Yeah? So let's make each other sound better. you move. Yes. Thank you. This is the end of something beautiful. Good stuff, guys. Good to hear you guys and see you guys. But still request all of you lads sitting out there. This is a motorbike festival, isn't it? Yeah? So aren't we like supposed to be like fucking charged with energy? Or is it supposed to be the other way around? Are we supposed to like sit around during like people playing? Are we supposed to sit around? No, right? So please get up and join us. Yeah, that would be beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Hey guys, what's up? How you all doing? I'm Chirag and we're going to be playing one of my first ever originals called Desire, and it goes like this.
Let's give it up for Chirag, guys.
You can do what you like tonight. Gotta go through the beat, alright. Fast cars, fast life every day. Hustle to the top all night and day. Good moving up and down, cruising all around. You got it going on. Life seems good, you know it should. We've learned to stand our ground. You can run all you want, but be who you want, but freedom and drink our when and hosted by the call up, hosed by the call up.
Thank you so much. That was Desire and that was Chirag Tori. Let's give it up for him.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. Take a photo. Take a photo.
We had to get the big guns in earlier for you guys, huh? Because you guys don't move much. And I don't know what to do. That sounds like you guys. Yeah. How you doing, Goa? It's not only in the people in the back. How you doing, Goa? People at the back. Yeah, now it feels good. That feels fucking A. Next up, we have a very special guest called Miss Maski, Anushka Maski. With her slithering vocals, she will slither you away. Please welcome Anushka Maski, guys. So, do you guys want Anushka Maski to hit me with her guitar? Yes or no?
It's gonna happen.
Yes, do you want her to hit me with her guitar? Yeah? No, if you really shout loud, she will actually do that, yeah. Not enough, it's not happening.
What is up, Goa? How you guys doing? Can we have a little more energy in the room, please? What is up, Goa? All right, let's get to it. I'm sorry I hate you, but I don't really. You're just where trauma resides. I think that you're beautiful, so cool and comfortable, like you nothing like. But there's things that I know that you do, things that are making me blue. And I've reached the point where I feel like my feelings are nothing new. It's your favorite is dead. It's just like they said. The plot's not the point of the story, but it's fake between the lines and you're losing your mind. Here's what I need you guys, okay? It's a very simple melody, and you're gonna sing it with me. I'm gonna sing it for you once. 1, 2, 3, Da, 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 da.
Sing it, sing it.
Can you try that with me? Go on. Louder.
Louder, guys.
This time just you guys, okay?
Only you guys.
When the silent winds come howling in, place the paper weight off me, 'cause I
guys ready to dance?
Thank you guys.
Give it up for Anoushka Maski. A little louder. Anoushka Maski, guys. Yeah, that's more like it. So, up next, we have a very special guest again. This dude's name is Ninad Adhikari. He'll be playing the santoor for you guys. So get ready for some santoor rock. And for this specific track, I'll be playing the drums with my man. Let's give it up for Ninad Adhikari, guys. Guys, let's give it up for Ninad Adhikari on the Santoor, guys. That's not loud enough. Let's give it up for Ninad Adhikari on the Santoor, guys. Yeah, that's more fucking like it. So how's Goa doing? How's Goa doing, guys? That's not loud enough. How's Goa doing? Yes, so stick around. We're playing another one. Soothe in with us, guys. And I don't know who I am. 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 There are many ways to see myself. Sometimes I see a monster. Sometimes I see enough. Sometimes I see a star. Then for a while I think I know who I am. Then I wonder so till 3 a.m. Trying ways to see myself, and all really 12. Trying ways to see myself, and all really 12. This next part, all of you all guys, just tune in with us. It's a journey, so let's go along, become one. It's very important to become one. All of you all at Motoverse, hope you guys are having fun. I love you guys right over there. I fucking love you. Are you guys ready to dance, guys? Yeah? Are you guys fucking ready to dance? Yeah, let's get it. going, Goa? How's it going? We're not done yet. Fuck yes. That was 12 ways to see myself. How is it going, Goa? Are you feeling beautiful? Are you guys feeling beautiful? Kerala represent, guys. Yeah, fuck yes, guys. Yeah. Yoo-hoo! Let's get it, guys. For this very special next guest, I'm not going to introduce him. Loyal, just walk in, motherfucker. So while Loyal just comes in, I gotta have a word with you all. What? Drama queen. Who's the drama queen? Martin. Martin's walking in. Let's give it up for Loyal, guys. That's not loud enough. Let's give it up for Loyal. Yes, fuck yes. This is a very beautiful song. One of my most loved songs by Martin. It's called California. You guys need to fucking sing along because it's so fucking beautiful.
Yeah. What's up, Motoverse? How you doing? If you ride a bullet, let me hear you say vroom. If you love riding, let me hear you say ah. Yeah, we're gonna get into our feelings a little bit and then go rock and roll.
Yeah. You guys feeling it? Are you guys fucking feeling it? Yeah, that's it. You guys need to sing this with me, huh? Nana. Yes. Nana.
Na, na.
Dreams of California. Fucks me when she wanna. Loves me till she's sober and smokes some marijuana. Dreams of California and fucks me when she wanna. Loves me till she's sober and smokes some.
Let me see you move, guys. Move along. Let's bass in.
I know you really wanna get free, me, don't you wanna? Girl, I know you wanna. Yeah, no. I know you really wanna. Girl, me, don't you wanna? Yeah, I know you wanna. Need to ready my pass for the shit's opening soon. First trip to London, then straight to the moon. When it's on in real time, not fucking the Zoom. Never with music, we'll mess up till noon. Never with views, over the
Let's move, guys!
You call me big like the way that it's
Yeah, feel it!
sometimes I think I'm you. Just really want, but it's a way we communicate. Relate, I was to the floor. You said me love it, so when you answer more, I make it love never like this before.
Can I have you guys move?
It's vibing in here. This is listen hours. You must be in here. This is how
Hands up, hands up, hands up! Hands up, guys, hands up! Yeah, let's get it! Let's get it!
Dreams of California and fucks me when she wanna. Loves me till she's sober. We're gonna sing together now.
You guys,
Goes.
okay.
Nah, dreams of California. Fucks me when she wanna. Fucks me when she loves me till she's sober. Loves me till she's sober. And smokes some marijuana. Louder! And dreams of California. And fucks me when she wanna. And dreams of yeah.
Let's get it! No, we don't end this right now. No, we don't end Loyal in the middle of Loyal. I just want Loyal to solo his guitar, nobody plays. Just Loyal, guys. Witness the magic of Martin. Yeah? Let's get it. You guys are a lovely audience, but how are you feeling? Yeah, how are you feeling? How you feeling? Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, motherfucker. Give it up for Martin. Kind of the group. Fucks me when she wanna. Dreams of California. Loves me till she's sober and smokes some marijuana.
And dreams of California. And fucks me when she wanna, or he or them, loves me till she's sober and smokes some marijuana. And dreams of California. And fucks me when she wanna, and loves me till she's sober.
Marijuana. Thank you, guys. Next up, we have. Unfortunately, not all original music. Certainly, can't do that one for you. But I can give you something better. Irfana Hamid.
Free
Let's give it
Gaza.
up for Irfana Hamid, guys.
Hey.
What's up, guys?
Goa? Sorry. My name's Irfana. Is there any Tamil Nadu in the house? Ah, shit. All right. I'm your neighbor. My name's Irfana. I'm a rapper. This is my first time performing with Moli's Insane Set. So we're gonna do a rock version, live band version of my song, London Dry. And I have Aryan joining us from Goa, who's gonna work the dapo. Yeah.
Yep. 1 second. So my lads are beautifully talented homies. So let's give it up for Ayan on the bass, but he's playing the guitar right now. Let's give it up for him. She, yeah. Tara on the drums. And Arjun on the guitars, but my man's playing the bass now. I'm not able to hear you guys enough. Can we give it up for my lads? Yeah.
much.
Okay, moving on. One sec. Okay, guys, this is the last song of our set. Okay, it's an original. Let me have a look. Enjoy. How's Goa feeling? How's Goa feeling, guys? This is the last song of our set. I request you all to come forward, join us, and celebrate. And yeah, let's get it. And I cannot take it, the distance that's growing. I'm living in mourning, just not showing. I just wanna hold you and feel your face when you'll hold me back. I'll make you. Can I have everyone? Suraj, send the entire gang. Suraj, send the entire gang. So all the friends are coming. I hope you've had great fun because it's been beautiful for us. Get a guitar. Life has no real meaning without you. Without you. And let me show you. Life has no real meaning without you. Without you. Our distance has been grown. Oh, as the distance has been grown. Oh yes, the distance has been grown. Oh yes, the distance has been grown. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. You gotta take a hard cut. But thank you so much for being so lovely. I hope you guys had fun. We are the Moli Gala Recording Company. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Delhi-based music producer and DJ, blends deep house, Afro, and tech house. And today he's got some very special guests with him. Guys, let's give a warm welcome to House of Tune Man.
classic.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Goa. Please fasten your seatbelts.
परेशानी जब हम बैठे हैं जानी सब चिंता दिल की हम पे छोड़ दो जिया की बातें हमसे बोल दो दिल का तो पहिया इधर मोड़ दो जिया की बातें हमसे बोल दो
I have never taken part in a motorcycle race in my life.
This was the first time I'm just seeing the track. हम lifetime में कभी भी नहीं track में चलाया.
We are going to the four corners of India to select the best of your grassroots talent.
And what brings you here?
The dream of making it to the circuit racing.
The Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. The world shuts off. Helmet down.
This was my dream.
I am nervous as well as excited.
Every millisecond matters, and it's definitely not going to be easy.
I should almost catch up with the pros.
I didn't realize how hard it was, but it's quite hard. It humbles you.
I saw #1 once, I want to see it again.
I'm here to win. I'm here to win the championship. The stakes are higher. It's a different ballgame. It's a completely different ballgame.
Big Bear was one of those ball busters. There was 774 starters or something, and only roughly 200 finished. That was the biggest thing of the year, was the Big Bear race. And there's this old saying, you know, in any kind of racing, when they drop the green, the bullshit stops. You're looking up at the banner, and everybody's goggles are fogging, and you're breathing blood, you know, and you know, anybody with any sense has got to say, what the hell are you doing? 3 loops, 50-mile loops, no matter how fast you are and how good you are, you just had to have a gut feeling and know that you would pick it through the right way. There's only 2 gentlemen, and I call them gentlemen because they were, that had motorcycles named after them, and one is Steve McQueen and the other one's Uncle Bud Eakins. Before the start of a desert race, I mean, it was quiet. Everybody's goggles are fogging, and you're breathing blood, you know, and there's a thing inside your mind and your body when your gut tells you if you got the balls to do it. Once you find out how to put your gut and your body in order and pull the trigger and get the job done, there's not a better feeling.
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. Careful with your life, 'cause you know that it's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. 'Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, 'cause I'm next, I'm a threat.
It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. Hey, baby, I feel real good, and I wish I would. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Everybody watch out. Everybody watch out. Watch out.
All right, let's go.
ಸಾಡುವನ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ನಕ್ಷೆಯ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಭೂಮಿಯ ಸುತ್ತೋ ವಿಳಾಸದ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಬದುಕಿನ ಜನಕ ಬಂಡೀಗ ನಡೆಸುವಂತೆ ಆಸಾಮ ಅವನು ಹುರ್ರೆಂದರೆ ಸಾಕು ಗೋಳದ ಓಡುವುದು ಸಹಿಸಾಗಿ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿನ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಕರಗೆಲೆಯ ಹಾಗೆ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿನ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಅವನಾಡಿಸು ಹಾಗೆ ನಡೆವ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಬಂಧಿಸುವ ಬಂಧನಗಳ ಸರಪಳಿಗಳ ಬಿಡಿಸುತ್ತ ನಾನೆಂಬ ಗುಹೆಯೊಳಗೆ ಬೆಳಕನ್ನು ಒರೆಸಿ ಈ ದೇಹದ ಪಂಜರ ಮೀರಿ ಸುಂಟರ ಗಾಳಿಗಳನ್ನು ತೂರಿ ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಮನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಿನಗೆ ಕಾಲಡಿ ಮಣ್ಣೆ ಮನ್ಮಥೆಯಿಲ್ಲ ಹೆಮ್ಮೆಗಳ ನೆನಪೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾಳೆಗಳ ಚಿಂತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಭುಜಗಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಭಾರ ಇಲ್ಲ ವ್ಯಥಗಳ ಕಣ್ಣೀರು ಇಲ್ಲ ಸೋಲು ಗೆಲುವೆಂಬುದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರ ತಂದೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾನ್ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಬೇಡ ಅಂಬೋ ತಿರಸ್ಕಾರದ ಭಯವೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿನ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಕರಗಲೆಯ ಹಾಗೆ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿನ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಅವನೆಡೆಗೆ ಸಾಗುವ ದಾರಿಯ ನನ್ನ ದಾರಿ ಅವನೆಡೆಗೆ ಸಾಗುವ ದಾರಿಯ ನನ್ನ ದಾರಿ ಏರುತ್ತ ಬೀರುತ್ತ ಹಾರುತ್ತ ಜಿಗಿಯುತ್ತ ಈಜಾಡುವನ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಕಕ್ಷೆಯ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಭೂಮಿಯ ಸುತ್ತ ವಿಳಾಸವ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಬದುಕಿನ ಜನಕ ಬಂಡೀಗ ನಡೆಸುವನೇ ಆಸಾಮ ಅವನು ಹುರ್ರೆಂದರೆ ಸಾಕು ಸೋಲದೆ ಓಡುವ ಮುಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಕು ಅಲೆಮಾರಿನ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಕರಗಲೆಯ ಹಾಗೆ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಓ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿನ ಅಲೆಮಾರಿ ಅವನೆಡೆಗೆ ಸಾಗುವ ದಾರಿಯ ನನ್ನ ದಾರಿ
All right, since there are so many people from Karnataka, I'm inspired to sing this song today.
This is popularly known as the Heartbreak Boys song. ತನು ನಿನ್ನದೇ ನಿನ್ನಾಣೆ ಈ ಮನವು ನಿನ್ನದೇ ನಿನ್ನಾಣೆ ಈ ಹೃದಯ ನಿನ್ನದೇ ನಿನ್ನಾಣೆ ಒಲವು ನಿನ್ನದೇ ನಿನ್ನಾಣೆ ನೀನೇನೇ ಅಂದರು ನೀ ನನ್ನ ಕೊಂದರು ನೂರಾರು ಜನ್ಮಗೂ ಪ್ರೇಮಿ ನೀನೇ ನೀನೇ ಬೇಕು ನೀನೇ ಬೇಕು ನೀನಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಏನಿಲ್ಲದು ನೀನೇ ಬೇಕು ನೀನೇ ಬೇಕು ಈ ಬಾಳಿಗೆ ನೀನೇ ಬೆಳಕು ತನು ನಿನ್ನದೇ ನಿನ್ನಾಣೆ ಮನವು ನಿನ್ನದೇ ನಿನ್ನಾಣೆ ಉಸಿರು ನಿನ್ನದೇ ನಿನ್ನಾಣೆ ಜನ್ಮ ನಿನ್ನದೇ ನಿನ್ನಾಣೆ ಶಾಪ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ನಾನಾಶವಾದರು ನೂರಾರು ಜನ್ಮಕ್ಕೂ ಪ್ರೇಮಿ ನೀನೇ ನೀನೇ ಬೇಕು ನೀನೇ ಬೇಕು ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಯಾಕೀ ಬದುಕು ನೀನೇ ಬೇಕು ನೀನೇ ಬೇಕು ಈ ಬಾಳಿಗೆ ನೀನೇ ಬೆಳಕು ಅಕ್ಷಯ್ ಗಣೇಶ್ ಒಂದು ವೈಲಿನ್ Sanjay Kumar on the guitar. ಶುದ್ಧ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಮೇಲೇರಿ ದಾರಿದ್ರ್ಯ ದೇಹ ಸುಟ್ಟು ಹೊಗೆಯು ಹಾರುವುದು ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತರ ಎಳೆದು ಶುದ್ಧ ಜ್ಞಾನ ಮೇಲೇರಿ ದಾರಿದ್ರ್ಯ ದೇಹ ಸುಟ್ಟು ಹೊಗೆಯು ಹಾರುವುದು ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತರ ಎಳೆದು ವರಸಿದ್ಧ ಶಿಶುನಾಳ ಭೀಷಣ ತೋರುವುದು ವರಸಿದ್ಧ ಶಿಶುನಾಳ ಭೀಷಣ ತೋರುವುದು ಗುಡುಗುಡಿಯ ಸೇದಿ ನೋಡೋ. ಒಳಲೊಳಗಿನ ರೋಗ ತೊರೆದು ಇದ್ಯಾಡೋ. ಗುಡುಗುಡಿಯ ಸೇದಿ ನೋಡೋ. Thank you. We did something in Bollywood in a beautiful film called Gully Boy. जीवन जीवन दरिया दरिया एक जो पार करे दूसरा दरिया मिले. ओ सावन सावन बगिया बगिया यूं भी होता है कि पत्थर पे भी है फूल खिले. सीधे पत्ते बड़े बाजी ये तू जीत गया. वक्त मुश्किल था मगर जैसे बीता बीत गया. आज दुनिया भी तेरे साथ गुनगुनाती है. कल अकेला ही था पर तू बड़ा गीत गया. I found myself at a station one day. I was heading to Highland side. Exit to the left, I saw a girl standing there. She said, "Hey man, now I take that train. This going summer sky, the unforgettable fire in her eyes took all of my attention and every intention of walking away. Until I realized she's gonna love me. That's what I say. She's gonna love me. That's what I say. Everybody sing along. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, everybody sing now. Oh, oh, oh. One more time, Motoverse. One last time. सपने जिनमें हो ऐसी वो तेरी आंखें, प्यार में जिनमें हो ऐसी ही तेरी बातें, जिनमें उम्मीदें हो ऐसे ही तेरे दिल हो, चैन हो जिनमें हो ऐसे ही तेरी रातें, जीवन जीवन दरिया दरिया, धड़कन धड़कन कहता है मन, तू जीते और गम हारे, होते रहे वारे न्यारे। सीधे पत्ते बड़े भागते जीत गया, वक्त मुश्किल था मगर जैसे बीता बीत गया, आज दुनिया भी तेरे साथ गुनगुनाती है, कल अकेला दिल भरा वो गीत गया। Everybody jump! One last time, everybody! Everybody sing along. All right, the next one is about a beautiful girl from my hometown, Mysuru. If you have not visited Mysuru at all, ever, that's a good place and a reason for you to do a bike ride to. It's the cleanest city of India. It's got the most beautiful, gorgeous palaces and gardens. Lots of universities and colleges, lots of young people, beautiful people who open their hearts to anybody who visits Mysuru. If you stand in Mysuru and shout, "I am Raghu Dikshit's friend," you will get home and food for free for sure. That's my hometown and my people. But this one is this is probably the first ever Hindi song I wrote 30 years ago, and I exhausted my entire Hindi vocabulary with it. And this one is called Mysore Se Aayi. What is special is that we have choreographed a dance move, which we think is the dance move of the century. We want you all to watch us and immediately learn and perform in front of us. Are you ready? Who said bikers can't dance? Are you really ready? Okay, let's do this.
Motoverse, let me see your hands in there. Come on, all of you. Warm up. Come on. Follow me, yeah.
Can I have some audience lights, please? Here we go! Here we go! Go! 1, 2, 3, jump! 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 Boss, you broke my heart, boss. So much energy I'm spending and singing for you. You are looking at me as if I'm a good-looking guy. Come on, move your body. 1, 2, 3, jump! Mysore se aayi wo
deep breath. Raise your hands up. One more time. Whistle say walk, feel the morning. चमका दिल में तारा कैसा हूँ प्यार हमारा समझे ना दिल ये मेरा मदिरा की घूमर All right, we've run out of time. How much time? Oh, we do have one song. Okay, I'm going to teach you a song. Are you ready to learn the song? It's in Kannada. And the lyric, okay, Kannadigas, can you keep quiet for 2 minutes, please? The lyrics go like this. ಲೋಕದ ಕಾಳಜಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಂತಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಕಲಿಯಕ್ ಬಿಡ್ರೋ ಸೈಲೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರ್ರೋ ಲೋಕದ ಕಾಳಜಿ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಂತಿ ನಿಂಗೆ ಯಾರು ಬ್ಯಾಡ ಅಂತಾರ ಮಾಡಪ್ಪ ಚಿಂತಿ It means don't worry, be happy, but if you want to worry, I don't give a damn. Are you ready to learn? Let's do this. And it doesn't matter if you screw up the words, nobody knows this song properly anyway. But sing because we're all alive today. We can breathe in this air. And look at here. There is absolutely no barriers between you. No caste, no religion, no country, no nothing. We're all one today. Isn't that a beautiful thing? Only music and sports can do this. So let's sing, celebrate together that we're alive today. Lokada Kalaji. Try. Lokada Kalaji. Madutinanti. Ning yar byadantara. Madappa chinti. See, if a non-Kannada person is not singing and he's looking at me very decently, please tell him not to worry. Sing. Okay? Help everybody to learn the song. Come on, let's do this. Lokada Kalaji. Loudly. Madutinanti. Ning yar byadantara. Madappa chinti. Come on, keep the rhythm. Let's go. Everybody, all your hands up, all your hands up, all your hands up. Look at the Kalaji. Madutinanti. Ningar byadantara. Madappa chinti. One more time. Look at the Kalaji. Loudly. Madutinanti. Ningar byadantara.
Madappa Chinti. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, on your own. Lokat. Okay, Kannadi guys, shut up for 2 minutes. Let the others sing now. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, go! Arey, 35 for 100 at least you should take, no. At least dance for me, okay? Let's do this. Only first verse and the end. Here we go! 1, 2, 3, go! Only street dancing alone. Come on, let's do this. Oh, look at the color. All the hands up, move your body. Oh, look at the color. ಮಾಡೋದು ಗರಿಗೆ ಸಂಧಿ ಮೇಲು ಮಾಡಿಗೆ ಕಟ್ಟಬೇಕಂತಿ ಅನೆಯ ಮಾರಿ ಎರಬೇಕಂತಿ ಮಣ್ಣಲ್ಲಿ ಇಳಿಯುವುದ ತಣ್ಣಗ ಬರಲಿ ಲೋಕದ್ ಮಾಡು ಹಿಂಗಾರ್ ಮಾಡಪ್ಪ ಚೀತೆ Let's do this one more time. Oh, look at the color. Madinandi. Yaar pyar tere madappa chinti. Thank you so much. So sorry we ran out of time. Naresh Nathan on the bass. Please give up for Naresh Nathan on the bass. Akshay Ganesh on the violin. Wilfred Demos on the drums and percussions. Gautam Hebar on the flutes. Sanjay Kumar on the guitars. And that's Paul Anthony on the sound. Thank you so much, Motoverse. Thank you, Royal Enfield. Thank you all, you beautiful people. Thank you so much and good night.
Motoverse, make some noise for them. Come on! There we
in tribute to Goa, the Goan classic.
Better play a boss, hit the switch. I'ma shine the light up in the dark. Here we go. Hey, hey. Get it in, get it in, get it in. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Put your money on
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Goa. Please fasten your seatbelts.
I have never taken part in a motorcycle race in my life.
This was the first time I'm just seeing the track. हम lifetime में कभी भी नहीं ट्रैक में चलाया.
We are going to the four corners of India to select the best of our grassroots talent.
And what brings you here?
The dream of making it to the circuit racing.
The Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. The world shuts off. Helmet down.
This was my dream.
I am nervous as well as excited.
Every millisecond matters, and it's definitely not going to be easy.
I should almost catch up with the pros.
I didn't realize how hard it was, but it's quite hard. It humbles you.
I saw number one once. I want to see it again.
I'm here to win. I'm here to win the championship. The stakes are higher. It's a different ballgame. It's a completely different ballgame.
It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good. The baby, I feel real good, and I wish y'all would. It's gotta be against the law to look this damn good, baby. Everybody watch out. Everybody watch out. Watch out.
Field, make your way over to the stage. Others, if you can come up onto the stage. Make some noise for others. Come on, put your hands together. These are the people that make this event happen. The man from Royal Enfield himself. Others, over to you.
How's it going, guys? You guys okay? Okay, we've got literally 1 minute because they're going to cut the audio. I just want to say that none of this that happened in the last 3 days would have been possible without you. You guys, I know many of you are riding back tomorrow. Have a good ride. Have a safe ride. I know thousands of people are watching online. You guys got to come back next year. I'm just going to leave you with one last thing. One last thing. You guys want to see what happened last 3 days? Can't hear you. Last 3 days. You guys want to see it? Bhai, lights pe kaun hai? Lights off. Last 3 days, Motoverse 2024. And we'll see you again in 2025.
Everyone stop. Ain't no more room on top. This one kind of blow. Do we want props? I really like that. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch.
That brings us to the end of another fantastic mad Motoverse. This time we had the Scram 440, the Goan Classic, the Art of Motorcycling where I am right now, and our entire gang of riders and community from all over India, all over the world actually. Awesome as always. We are already planning for the next one. See you in 2025.